Invincible. Invincible. go.
Invincible.
Invincible. Invincible.
Weeks
of battles, countless drop zones, and moments of brilliance have led us here, ladies and gentlemen. The wait is finally over. It's time for the grand finals, day number 1. The stage is set, the squads are ready, and the road to the championship begins right here, right now. This is PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. My name's Ed. Joining me alongside is gonna be Inferno, and well, we're here to take you through today's amazing game. 6 maps, probably 6 different teams, 6 chicken dinners coming your way, and it's gonna be an absolute banger of a day today for sure.
Oh man, thanks for the hyped up welcome, and we are just finally here. The clock is here, right? And the clock is ticking for the teams. But again, Edge, what an amazing day it is going to be, right? Because this is going to be the finals for Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd, and after these 4 days, after the 4 days battle, we'll be looking at our winners. So I'm super duper excited what is going to be happen in the upcoming days. But again, this is going to be day number 1. So I unfortunate that I don't have a seat bed with my chair, or else you know what, I'm just going to be jumping from my chair because the intensity is going to be super high today.
It is definitely gonna be super high as we are finally in that final stages. For anyone that's joining us right now, this is the event roadmap. We're done with playoffs. We started off with 27 teams, 3 groups divided. One group that is of 9 teams, qualified to the grand finals. From there, we moved on to the bottom 18. They had to fight off against each other in the last chance qualifiers, and then from there, top 9 teams once again advances to the grand finals. And finally, we're here 3rd November to 6th of November. 18 teams will fight for that glory to be the champion of the Battleverse Chapter 2.
Oh man, exactly. Like, what an amazing journey it was, full of roller coasters, emotion flowing here and there. But mark your calendars, right? Like, of course, this is going to be the last one. So just stay there and stay with us, because now this is going to be get hard. This is going to be get amazing. And from this particular moment, Edge, I'm just anticipating it's going to be more and more intense.
It definitely is going to get more intense, because we've seen how what the difference was from playoffs to the last chance qualifiers, and moving on to the grand finals. Now everything, I mean, the intensity is just going to get that much higher for sure, as the teams, 18 teams, I mean, all of them will be playing 24 maps in total, so they kind of want to have that consistency throughout the 24 maps. Otherwise, it's going to be really hard. We've seen what happens to the teams that perform really well later on, but sometimes it is just too little too late. So that we don't want that to happen. We kind of want them to have a smooth sailing moving on to those penultimate days, maybe day third, or maybe even the final day, where they probably will have to try their level hard to get those final points to see if they can make it to the top 2, maybe top 1.
Oh man, exactly. And this is the final grand finals teams. These are the top 18 teams on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, and we have seen some of the most amazing and battle skirmish in the PUBG battleground, right? But again, let's have a look on the teams. We'll be having SKYFORCE's Inner Circle, GEEKAY Esports, Rock Titan, ATON Esports, GRS Gaming, BTR, XAVIER's VOIN Esports, Mixer Gang, Team Flash, RRQ, Hail Esports, Alter Ego, Blue Blood Esports, Boom Esports, E Arena, and Cellcom DG Alliance. So you know what, Edge? I'm just so delighted to see the teams again. Like, all of the teams are just coming in. Teams like Mixer Gang, Alter Ego, Boom Esports, E Arena, especially Cellcom DG Alliance. Man, now the battleground and the war zone is just going to be amazing from this particular moment, and I'm just so keen like to see what exactly these teams are going to be doing, right? Because this is going to be the grand finals. From here, you guys are just focusing to take that victory, right? So what exactly you guys are going to play, and what is going to be your play style, is going to be the biggest question.
True. I mean, having that consistency as we were talking about, and I also, as you mentioned, kind of want to see what kind of game plan they're going to be adapting to after playoffs and last chance qualifiers. They kind of have already seen, have observed, have probably analyzed and anti-strategized against the other teams. They've already played against these teams, right? And they've seen how well they adapt, and they've seen how good they are in situations. So now it all comes down to perseverance. It all comes down to resilience as well. And kind of, I'm looking forward to see if the teams that did well in the playoffs and the last round qualifiers, will they be starting off well? I mean by that I mean E Arena with those triple chicken dinners, right? And RIQ with the consistency that they were playing. I mean, kind of was beautiful to watch. And Flash and Alter Ego Eris, the way that they start off their days usually being really aggressive. Will they still have that? I mean, they had 3 days of break. That is good enough for them to go for that, relaxation if you want practice. There's strategizing, of course. Celcom DG Alliance. I mean, another squad that we still have not really seen, be a lot consistent. They're teams like, let's say, XAVIER. There's GEEKAY Esports. Later on, the later half of yesterday's last round's qualifiers, they've been consistent. XAVIER, I mean, they've been really good since day one of playoffs itself. But unfortunately, they couldn't make it through. But then through the last round's qualifiers, they finally made their way to the grand final. So there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to, you know, see and analyze here as well. But kind of, I'm looking forward to see if there's going to be any adaptations from their play style from playoffs and last year's qualifiers.
Oh man, indeed. And let's have a look on one more team, which is going to be ATON Esports, right? If you remember ATON Florizon, man, that guy is just absolute beast. And he just single-handedly carried some of the players and the team directly to the grand finals. We have seen ATON Florizon taking 10 bombers, 7 bombers, just for his team, right? And they're finally in the grand finals. So ATON Esports was one of the teams that they just directly came into the last chance qualifiers, and they are going to play grand finals. So I mean, what an amazing journey for them as well, and for us casters and for the audience as well. It has been a wildcard entry, right? And Florizon and the whole team especially, they just came and they just directly started dominating the whole lobby. And we can see the results at an esports coming up into the grand finals. And from here, can this team win or no? That is going to be one of the biggest question I'm asking over here. We cannot predict anything, but there's one thing only I can say: Florizon and his whole team is just ready for the whole grand finals, right? I just want to see that particular player, what he's going to do exactly in this lobby. And yes, it's grand finals, and like the enemy teams, they're also not ready for Flores and the whole team, because they did not see how they actually played. Some of the teams, like from the last year's qualifiers, they absolutely did, but the teams they qualified from the playoffs, they don't know what ATON Esports is capable of.
I mean, they definitely have not seen it, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be anticipating. I'm pretty sure they've, watched the streams, had a really good time, reviewing the ward there as well. But once again, hands-on experience is something different. So as you said, we still have to wait and see how the side of ATON Esports perform. There's GEEKAY I'm looking forward to as well. There's DRS, who have been really, really uh, you know, dominant at times. They've had their ups, they've had their downs as well. They've had games that have been really amazing, but
Yeah.
uh, just that consistency from this Nepali team is still, this is what's missing, and I kind of want to see if that's going to be coming into play today.
I mean, exactly, like consistency is the key. And again, there's one more key if you guys just want to win the grand finals: that's patience, right? You need to be really patient, and we have seen amazing gun power coming in, and trigger patience is all over the key. Like, we have seen amazing trigger patience coming in as well, like players just sitting around with a shotgun, DBS, STRLK, waiting for the players to come into the compounds and then just directly taking the shots. And we have seen amazing 1v3, 1v4s as well. But the map rotation is just going to be the same as well. We will be having a look on Rondo, Wrangel, and Miramar, and the cycle repeats again. So looking forward to match number 1, which is going to be Rondo. And oh god, I just know one thing, that I'm going to lose my mind, because in grand finals, I just know one thing, that edge players will go for those fights. Players will be finding those fights and those elimination points at any cost, right? Because they need a good start. If they're going to have a good start in their journey, if they're going to have a greater start in the I mean last, like, last stage grand finals journey, so of course they will be having a greater place starting.
And once again, we are going to be looking at the flight path here on the map of Rondo. And for anyone who's wondering why 313 Esports, have not shown up, and I see has taken their spot well in a remarkable display of unity and sportsmanship. 313 Esports has chosen to transfer their PUBG Mobile Battle vs. Asia Championship
Ooh.
final spot to Team Inner Circle, Pakistan's PMGC qualified squad, of course. This gesture obviously aims to support the Team Inner Circle in gaining valuable competitive practice before the PUBG Mobile Global Championship. I mean, this is definitely going to be good practice for them and also strengthening Pakistan's presence on the global stage. I mean, we obviously have to commend 313 for their selfless contribution to the community. And well, I mean, they were a squad that we were enjoying watching, right? And now, well, they've given their slot up to IC. So I want to see if Inner Circle can make good use of this, because if not, then it's all going to be in vain.
Oh man, but huge shout out to 313, right? I mean, what an amazing gesture coming in from them sides. And IC is just finally coming in into the grand finals. And I just know one thing, that IC will try to dominate the whole lobby, but they don't have have one team here on the map of order as of now, and all the teams will be playing a drop, right? Zone. The zone is looking pretty simple. Decent.
And we already see a drop class immediately coming in, and XAVIER there. Actually, Cellcom DJ Alliance lost a player immediately. That is not something that is looking good, and not something you want it to happen at the start. But I mean, pretty much every team in the circle already. I believe there's like 2 to 3 teams are towards the northern part, but northwestern is completely empty. I mean, the western hemisphere is looking pretty much dry at the moment. Well, looks like it's going to be a fight at the moment. Alter Ego Airs, that is. And I say Noki, Falak, T24, all of them in good positions at the moment. Noki's waiting. Getting the knock, will not be able to go for that revival. Or maybe he can at the moment. But Falak is out in the open. They have to see if they can get it. Noki takes a bit of damage. Takes a lot of damage, actually, as a matter of fact. As he's the only one surviving right now. And he understands that he needs to go away from this place. Get himself to a recall tower. And immediately decides to do so, but no. I see. They get eliminated. And is it Alter Ego? Yeah, it is. It is Alter Ego Ares. They did not let Noki go for that recall. Immediately takes him out. And IC is already gone pretty early into the game. 1 elimination is all they will get again.
Oh man, what a start it is already. And we can see Team Inner Circles getting eliminated from the match, that too early. And which team it was actually eliminating Team Inner Circles? As you called it out, it is All Egos who will be taking 4 eliminations. And from that particular moment, they did not allow Noki to go for the respawn system. And from here, Inner Circles is out. But Mixergang versus Rock Titan, this one more fight will be happening. But one of the players of Rock Titan is also already eliminated. And I feel like Mixergang is also losing one of the players. So, equal 3-on-3 fight will be initiating here, Edge. I'm just looking towards this. And there we have it, a Molly coming in. He's using a Scorpion, if I'm not wrong. But, oh, he's going to switch to that shotgun. But not able to find any sort of knockouts. But Vietnam and Lebang are the only doomed survivors from here. And they will be going for the easy respawn. They just don't want to do any sort of commotions from here. If they will try to take any fight, I'm sure they are going to face an elimination because they don't have numbers.
They don't at the moment. And E Arena, they're getting some points here. I mean, we've missed this team for a bit. And they're already showing us how aggressive they can be at the moment. XAVIER Paragin's already under the ground. They will go for that recall at the moment, but they kind of have to leave this vicinity first. E-Arena, Cellcom, DJ Alliance, all 3 teams with the XAVIER, of course, in the same vicinity. Holding on. I mean, they're trying to get loot. It's pretty early to the game. And Parajin will be making his way back in, but is he going to be safe is the question. He's probably going to be spotted by multiple teams, and the rotations are not going to be easy right now, as all of these teams will be looking out for any of the players, any of the movements here on the map. Celcom, they lose a couple of players. The recall will not be coming in just yet, but the players are already on the move.
Oh man, exactly, and we can see the Xaviers will be taking a greater point, and that's a good start. We are already down to our top 17 teams. We saw an elimination of a team coming in, but Salcom DG Alliance will be losing 2 of the players from here, and they need to be really cautious if they are going to pick any fight against E Arena. So I'm sure that they won't be winning this one. But SKYFORCE, on the other hand, we can see taking fight against RRQ. So this duel is going to be really interesting because we have seen RRQ really consistent in the playoff stages, right? But as of now, RRQ, can they maintain the same thing again?
Let's see. Questions will be answered in a bit. Movement on the map. RIQ, SKYFORCE, retaliation from Rylan, of course. www.com is gonna be on his knees at the moment. SKYFORCE already lost a player. Recall might be coming in, but RIQ, they want to take this fight. They want to go for an early finish here on the entirety of the squad. Rylan hits the deck immediately. RIQ now picking up pieces on the side of SKYFORCE as the last surviving players. What can he do? It's down to 1 now as Alter Ego joins the fight, third partying this skirmish, and they are putting the screws to them. There's only 1 more player on the side of SKYFORCE alive, and I think he's gonna be on the run here as he wants to try to escape and try to survive for as long as possible. I mean, that is the best thing to do at the moment, right? You probably want some more points. This is not a good look at the moment. You only have 1 elimination and you need more. But for now, it is just unfortunate. And XAVIER, as we move our attention to this squad trying to take the fight to E Arena. They've dropped 1, but can they capitalize? Can they get more is a question. XAVIER, Nate CI immediately eliminated. Parajin now trying to close the distance between him and Turnik as Ikari, that is, I'm sorry. It's in a tough spot. But on the other part of the map, we have SKYFORCE getting taken now, which means the last surviving player has been caught out. And Alter Ego is still putting the screws to the side of RIQ and XAVIER. Good grenade there, but I don't think it's gonna be enough to take him down. 2 players on the side of XAVIER alive, 2 players on the side of E Arena. So the movement is gonna be coming into play for sure as the zone collapses in the next 15 seconds. Ikari is trying to go for that help. He needs that help, and Turnik might go for that revival. Parajin now closing in slowly but steadily. Lamborghini is going to be back on his feet thanks to Levis. And Parajin, he has no idea where Turnik is, but he's trying to clear out every single corner using that X4K to perfection in the smoke as well. Turnik finally back to just rotating at the moment as Ikari. He's going to be on his feet.
Oh man, indeed. The Xavier's Lamborghini Parajin, they are just still surviving, and we can see they are having 2 good finishes. But from here, we can see E Arena will be taking this closer range fight with Parajin 7. He's looking stronger, and there we have it. There's 1 more knockout maybe coming in, and there we go. E Arena, they're on the verge of getting eliminated. They need to go for the respawn really soon, or else from here, this is going to be really hard for them. But 4 elimination points already in the hands of the Xavier's Edge. So what an amazing start, right?
Great start indeed. Great start to the entirety of the map. I mean, we've already seen some amazing plays. We've seen some, really aggressive moves. And we've already seen 2 eliminations there coming in. Icy and SKYFORCE getting taken down pretty early. As we move our attention now towards Boom and E Arena, that's another fight. And looks like Boom, they were just passing through, and E Arena makes them pay. Alter Egos, on the other hand, are in the vicinity of Hail Esports, and I don't think Alter Ego knows this.
Yeah, but Hail Esports, they are also looking towards some of the fights. But Edge, I just want to be saying that Hale Esports, they were looking in a greater form, but from here we can see one of the players of Hale Esports, Tiger, he's one of the star players, also going to get knocked out, but Alter Ego Rosemary, we can just finally see him coming into the action, and it's amazing to see him again. But Mixer Gangs and Rock Titans, there's one more fight started. Ooh, that is going to be an early commotion again, but Hale Esports, that is looking bad for them.
Tokyo trying to see if he can connect any shots onto the players on the side of Mixer Gang at the moment. They do have one player bleeding, Schneider, as he will probably be revived immediately. Tokyo now being very cautious about the way he moves on the map. As Liebang gets taken down, Geek is in the vicinity. They want to take him down as well. Mixer Gang, KDN 203. He's trying to see if he can find any more picks here. He has got himself a good position, but on the elimination feed, I just see E-Arena just non-stop.
Oh man, absolutely. E-Arena, we have seen that they are so consistent and great. I think Esports is also going to get eliminated. So that's what we wait for them. And they're already getting to a point of and we can see here a team participating eliminated so fast and the fights have already started, and the chaos of Rondo is on our screens. But Team Flash, man, this is one of the teams which is really consistent in the whole playoff scenario. But Bose was taking some of the damage down there, needs to go into the cover. But E-Arena NC2 is really close into the vicinity, and I feel like he's not spotted yet, but he's going for that grenade. And that grenade, that was just some good read there, and that knockout was so damn important.
That was a very important move. Very important, as you said. You know, E-Arena, they were dominating right now. They still are with 9 eliminations at the moment. They're still in the server. Just as I say that, there are going to be more skirmishes happening here as Flash. They want to see if they can capitalize here, maybe take him down altogether. On the left-hand side of your screens, we have XAVIER, and is that Alter Ego in the picture? And Alter Egos, they're doing really well as well. It's actually Mixer Gang. They're putting the screws to the side of XAVIER. There's actually 3 more left. There's only 1 on E-Arena. That's what I wanted to talk about. There's only 1 more left on the side of E-Arena with 9 eliminations. Can he go for the recall? That is the question. Boom, Glug, Glug, and Geek. Well, I mean, even here, all of them are still yet to get an elimination point for themselves.
Oh man, exactly, and we can see they're having great 6 elimination points into the pocket already. The XAVIERs, they are looking so consistent, but again, there's one more skirmish coming in. This is going to be Mixer Gangs, my ducks, really close into the vicinity, going for those grenades, but none of the connections have been made already. Rock Titans, on the other hand, Boom Esports, the teams, the both giants started taking a duel over there. So that is something that I'm looking forward to and keen to see what exactly going over there. But again, I feel like Mixer Gang, my ducks, is in a bad situation, and his elimination might be coming. Yes, exactly. He's going to get down on his knees, and this is going to mark an elimination for that particular player. But Edge, what do you say? What would you love to say about the XAVIERs, man? The consistency already is showing up.
This is what we love about the squad. As I said, day 1 of playoffs, that is when they've set that mark already, being that consistent team, consistently performing very, very well. I mean, they were unfortunately kicked down in the playoffs season, and then in the last chance, well, they made their mark, and now they're here in the grand finals, and they've already got themselves good numbers. 7 eliminations in the first map. Position points not yet, but things are looking good for the side of XAVIER for sure. And once again, Rondo is that's one map where you should be, focusing on getting as many points as possible in terms of eliminations, especially because the recall system is available, right? So it gives you full opportunity, full freedom to go for those pushes, early pushes, aggressive plays. Even if you go down, you still have your teammate to maybe go for that recall. But Tiger's the only one standing on the side of Hale. All of a sudden, from 4 men to 1 man standing.
Exactly, and we can see the rotations coming in handy as well, and most of the teams, the majority of the teams are out of the zone, so they need to prioritize the zone as well. But there are a lot of teams already going to capitalize the inner circle, so they need to fight down to make their spot into the zone. But on the other hand, the XAVIER started taking fight against Flash, and the retaliations are actually coming in. But Telecom DJ Lights, on the other hand, K99 is also going to get flicked off. and two of the players are still surviving, and this marks an elimination for Hale as well. Hale Tiger X is just going down. Edge, we have seen a greater day yesterday for Hale Esports, but in the grand finals, oh, it's just opposite.
Look, they're out in the open. Kent just scouting, waiting for the perfect time, and QQ is going to get taken down immediately, just like that. And I think now they're going to be making a move here as BTR. They realize this is going to be a fight. RIQ in the vicinity as well, so they could actually absolutely third-party this fight and come out. This is a free P. Kent right in the face. Boom, taken down immediately. And no, I don't mean that boom. I mean the player on the side of Glub there as Mixer Gang. They get taken down. RIQ still paying the price.
Ooh.
They will have one player down, but Glue, they've lost the entirety of the squad. This is good work coming in from the side of RIQ and BTR. A little bit of assistance from them as well. I'm pretty sure Kent has already relayed information that another fight is happening here. They probably don't want to be caught in the crossfire because I see multiple teams yet again. It's DRS, RIQ in the same compound, is it?
I mean, yes, and as you were talking about the multiple fight scenario, right? We can see multiple fights breaking out already, and a bunch of fights are actually not stopping, and that's what the beauty of Rondo is exactly. But on the other hand, we can see Alter Egos, they are actually going ham on GEEKAY Esports, and they just picked a great knockout on GEEKAY Esports, so they're looking in a better situation and circumstances. But Flash, ooh, juice, he's just a solo survival from Flash, I feel like, and Flash, ooh, that knockout was really important, and there we have it. There's one more team going to be getting eliminated from the game on #12. That was Team Flash with 10 freaking eliminations, and the XAVIERs, this marks an elimination for them as well. But man, oh man, Edge, I just want you to focus on their elimination points, 10, 11 simultaneously though. So that is not a small number on stage 4 already on the map of Rondo. So they were just going crazy, they were just going berserk. But again, this marks an elimination for both of the teams.
Two big teams as well. Numbers were in their favor as well, but unfortunately, they're gonna get taken down. Alter Ego, though, they've had their ups and now they've had their downs as well. 13 points. They're still alive with 4 players. They are looking like the favorites right now at the moment in terms of just the team with the highest number of points. They can go berserk here. We've seen Vikings do it in in the last chance qualified day number 1 with 35 massive points. Unfortunately, I don't think they've made it here, but they were very close. They were very close. After that one game, they didn't really show any signs of life. And unfortunately, that was the reason why they could not qualify to the grand finals. But in the moment, the zone is going to be coming down, and it is going to be shrinking. Stage 5 circle coming into play as Alter Ego. They will have the upper hand against this fight between Geek and Cellcom BG Alliance because they're in the way of those rotations going back into the circle. So they could actually come out on top. But in the meanwhile, DRS, RIQ, this fight is still going on.
Ooh, RRQ, this marks an elimination for that particular team as well from here, and RRQ is going to be saying bye-bye from the server. But again, we are down to our top 9 teams already, and Alter Egos, oh man, 13 good finishes already. But Rosemary is also going to go get on his knees, so they need to do some of the smokes over there and need to pick Rosemary up. But no, that is not going to be the case over there, Edge, because Rosemary is also going to get eliminated and going to get finished as well. But Alter Egos looking so consistent with their performance as of now. The gunpowder, they're just powerhouses right now. They're just hunting, they're just looking for the players, and GEEKAY Esports is on their radar now.
Rogue Titans are gone as well. Alter Ego, they lose their star player. Rosemary hits the deck. It's going to be taken out of the server at the moment, but BTR now focusing on the side of VOIN, another squad that were really good on those final games of the day number 4 of the playoffs. Well, can they keep that momentum going? Is that consistency going to be coming into play again? Those grenades are going to be dealing a bit of damage onto Kent. If damage though in the meanwhile, BTR still alive with 4 players. Car24 takes down 1 player on the side of VOIN. Rezak hits the deck immediately. Now the retaliation will be coming in, but VOIN, their positioning is not that good when compared to BTR, if you ask me, because of the split and because of the high ground advantage that they have. And the grenades, how many do they have is the main question, because the utilities will be coming in handy.
Oh man, exactly. Utility usage is really important, but BTR, I mean, they're still surviving. They're in top 8. They're doing amazing. But no, as I'm just talking about, already 2 of the players have been down of BTR, and they're just losing it. Kent, he's just Solomon standing maybe. But no, they're just barely surviving. Ooh, BTR Kent is also going to get down. And Solomon survivor of BTR. Oh god, DRS is looking super duper strong. And this marks an elimination for BTR, ladies and gentlemen. BTR is down from the game on hashtag Esports with only 3 eliminations. But we are going to focus on other fights because Alter Egos, they are in the vicinity against Team GEEKAY, and they are just not stopping because Alter Egos, they might actually eliminate GEEKAY from here because they are in a better spot. And that grenade was amazing, but look at that snap. He's just going berserk right as of now. Throughout the smoke, he's taking space. That grenade was precise. Edge, this is the Alter Ego we exactly know.
This is definitely the kind of Alter Ego that we know and we wanted to watch, and there you have it, folks. I mean, he's there in a tough spot right now, but I believe with that elimination, he are in a really tough spot as Ragnarok, the only one standing right now against Snape. Will there be a third-party interference here coming in from the side of Boom Esports? Is the question as Alva. It's not Snape, it's actually Alva coming in, getting that finish, and with that the entire squad of Geek is also done. And now Alter Ego with 3 players surviving: Krypton, Alva, Snape, really low on HP as well, but they gotta be careful. Selcom, just 2 players coming in, and those shotguns are gonna be coming in clutch at the moment. But Alva still survives barely as they eliminate Selcom, Digi, Alliance, but then Boom wants a piece of this. They want to eliminate Alter Ego, whereas they understand the danger that this team provides, that this team causes. And Alva, those grenades are gonna be right next to him. Will not be dealing enough damage though, but Boom, they're persistent. They don't want to let this go. 1v2 situation. Can Alva do this?
Oh man, Boom Esports. 2 of the players are still surviving, but Alva, he's just there. He's just there, and that Uzi is just coming into the action, and this marks an elimination for Team Alter Egos. But man, what a great match it was, and we can see the competition is just rising and rising. The bar is actually not stopping. Edge from here, the graph is just rising, but VOIN Esports was the arena. There's one more skirmish coming in. That duel is going to be really interesting. But DRS Gaming, they are also going to be joining that party. But wait, what are the exactly the shots coming in? Man, S12K is just going crazy. But actually, VOIN Esports. Ooh, Boom Esports from the backends in the third party scenario, and this marks an elimination for E-Arena. Oh god. Third parties, crossfires, and consecutive fights. That's all what I know is going on here.
Great start to the day, boys. Boom, VOIN, DRS, all of them have 1 player left. VOIN could actually get that advantage if they go for that revival, and I feel like they are immediately going for this one. Potato will be getting that player up, back on his feet. So now the advantage clearly in their favor. DRS 1, VOIN 2, Boom 1. Who is going to be the one getting that chicken dinner? Starting off the grand finals, day number 1 with a bang. Yummy May already has 6 eliminations. And DRS Frag, I don't know how many he has, but it just feels like, you know, everyone has a really good chance right now. But Yummy May, I feel like, should be the favorite with the way he's already performing in this map.
Oh man, exactly. We are down to our top 3 teams. And from here, this is going to be really interesting because VOIN is looking in the better spot because they're having 2 of the players still surviving. Boom Esports and DRS Gaming, like 2 and 2 players are still surviving. So again, solo, like 2 teams with solo players and 1 team with duo standing. So VOIN Esports, they have better chance for sure. But Boom, DRS Frag, did he spotted him? I might think that there is a audio clue. DRS Frag. Ooh, he has been spotted, and there we go. DRS Frag is in a 1v2 situation from here, ladies and gentlemen. Can DRS going to be taking this chicken dinner against VOIN is the question.
1v2 situation right now as DRS Frag, he does not have ammo. That's a major drawback, an issue. He's going to be out in the open as well. Potato will be spotting him. Defiant as well. And he will be going for that loot immediately. He picks up an AWM with a 6x. Now, does he have the position for it? Is the question. I mean, if he gets close to the players, maybe things can go his way. But if Defiant makes his way closer with that M4, things are not looking good for Frag. That AWM could be deadly, but at the same time, he's going to be using it as a close range rifle, actually, as a mid range. No, never mind. He has a 6x on. So he actually was going to go for that iron sight.
DRS. That AWM might change the game, right? All it takes just one shot on head, and he'll be getting that knockout, right? Edge. But it all depends on VOIN, right? If they're going to be taking one-on-one fights, or they're going to take fights as a team, like both of the teams will be slamming on DRS all together. They're just not going to be making this mistake.
Holding on. I think VOIN also understands that he did just go and loot that airdrop there, and I think they're waiting for this circle to come in handy for them. As Potato now coming in from a different direction, Define, I think they also going to go for those crossfire plays. There's a lot happening right now on the map, and if you take a look at the circle, it is also going to be coming into the favor of VOIN, because they're at the edge of the circles, right? One on the left, one on the right. I mean, to hit this shot, it's not going to be easy. All they have to do is let Frag come out in the open for one moment, for 1 second, and then he will probably be, vulnerable to both of these players. Frag is good for one, I believe. Even if he can somehow manage to get two, then it's going to be one of the best clutches I've seen in a while.
I mean,
especially
exactly, but exactly, man. That's one more thing I'd just like to focus on. That DRS Frag is out of the zone, and that knockout was really important. Potato has been spotted as well, and that AWM is going to be working out. Potato needs to be really cautious.
Oh my God, he connected
that sniper is going to be going crazy from here. DRS Frag is just going insane.
They get one more. There you have it, folks. All of a sudden, it's a 1v1 situation. Frag trying his best to maybe find an opening onto Potato. Potato desperately trying to find the shots onto Frag with the M44X in his hand. But that ABM 6X is probably going to be advantageous in this situation. But he has to make his way into the circle, 31 meters with the S12 as well. It's all about timing, and Potato is out in the open, but Frag, he misses a shot. He does not have a lot of opportunities here, as Potato is already in the circle, and now Frag has to make a move. Will he go for the loot? Will he change his weapon? That is the question. No, he's actually opting to go for those utility usages coming in from Potato. In the meanwhile, the smokes are going to be deployed. They're going to be making their way in. 7 seconds on the clock before the circle plays a hand here into pushing him inside. He's still waiting desperately. He's going to take this chance here. Frag. The blue zone is going to be deadly, boys. Potato, though, holding on to his ground.
Ooh, they both are actually going close to each other, but I'd love to say that Frag's not having any sort of M4 or any sort of assault rifle. He has only AWM to work with the long range scenario, and in the short range, he will be using that shotgun. But again, Frag, is that decision right? DRS Frag knows the position of Potato, but Potato, man, he's just insane as well. He has so much of caliber to peak a bolt rifle action. Ooh, that grenade was really, really close. Such a close match it is going already.
They're still holding on. I mean, that S12K and the AWM still in the hands of Frag. I mean, he's just holding on to his position right now. He has made his way back in, somehow managed. But Potato now still out on the hunt. Those utilities will not be coming in handy whatsoever at the moment. Frag missing the shots. He needs to land an amazing quick scope here, which is not going to be easy whatsoever.
I mean, absolutely, it's not easy. Ooh, Frag finally did it, and that one single headshot changed the entirety of the game. And DRS will be taking this winner with a chicken dinner, if I'm not wrong. That shot was crazy, and Frag, his decision wasn't wrong at all. He just knew exactly what he was doing, and his strategy worked out.
Oh my God, having that patience with the AWM in the hand. The patience played out perfectly for them. For him, especially, as a matter of fact, that 1v2 was very, very important. And DRS they're going to be really happy with that performance of his. They will not only be getting those extra few points, but they will also get that chicken dinner. Those extra position points is what's going to give them that confidence boost moving on, and the other and a major boost in the standing as well. Because I mean, I believe they also had decent number of eliminations before that, and moving on with that play with Frag opting to go for that AWM, waiting patiently to see if Potato makes a move, and he waited and waited and waited. Potato, one wrong move is all it took from him, unfortunately. But then at the end, DRS coming out on top. What a game this was! We've witnessed a lot of eliminations coming in this match.
I mean, like, maybe we just crossed the 100 mark if I'm not wrong, and I will be having a look on the match summary. But man, that was so close. Like, we haven't seen any sort of close range encounter because Frag knew exactly what he was doing. He just don't wanted to give that short range fight. That AWM was the right decision he made. The strategy worked out, and DRS will be taking this winner chicken dinner. Man, Edge, we already started off really strong from here, and I'm just having a vibe that upcoming matches are going to be insane. Upcoming matches are going to be something fire, right? And the next match we'll be having a look at is going to be Wrangle. And it's the home ground for many of the teams. What I'm saying, many? Like, for every player, for every team, is the home ground, right? So who's going to be taking that chicken? That is going to be the question, right?
I mean, definitely. But before we, head on to Wrangle, we definitely have to, look at what went down in this matchup. I mean, talking about the team that got the chicken dinner, right? It is going to be DRS. And I don't really know how many eliminations they have. Didn't really see any eliminations there for coming in from the other players. But yeah, Killer YT will have 2. He went down pretty early as well. XMP with 3. Frag with 3 as well. And well, the last surviving player, Frag with a double J, getting that 1v2, getting those extra 4 points at the end was very important. He has dealt 1027 damage. That is amazing numbers coming in from him.
Oh man, like, this was really needed. And particularly in playoff stages, DRS was actually lagging a lot, right? But Edge, is this the same DRS we are looking forward? I mean, no, it is not. They are just going insane. And if this is going to be the same thing, if they're going to make, if they will be having the same kind of synergy, they might actually win the whole tournament.
They might. If this is how they plan on playing every single game, if this is the consistency that they can maintain, 13 eliminations with the chicken dinner, that's 23 points for them already. So if this is the consistency that they can maintain, and if this is the flow of the game, they probably have a really good chance to make it, make themselves stay in the #1 spot for quite a bit, if not till the end. But for now, we have the MVP. It's going to be Snape coming in with 7 eliminations, 2 assists, 1,033 damage, 20 minutes, 5 seconds survival time, 7 knocks, 307 heal. I mean, Alter Ego, they've been really deadly, right? I mean, the aggression coming in from them was top notch this game as well. They were, yes, eliminated, relatively early, if you ask me. But regardless, they've already made a mark for themselves with those plenty of eliminations pretty early. And moving on further, they're definitely going to be one of the teams to watch.
Oh man, exactly. Like Alter Egos, we have seen this team coming up so crazy already in the playoff stages, and now finally into the grand finals, they weren't able to make the chicken dinner happen. But again, Edge, they had amazing percentage, right? Like, they had so much of elimination points. So from here, they might be having a greater number on the overall rankings and match rankings as well. But again, let's have a look on the top 5 players as well.
Yeah, Bose once again. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen Flash come up, and 7 eliminations for him all by himself. Rosemary, another top player for the side of Alter Ego, and that is another thing you need to be worried about if you are not a fan of Alter Ego. I mean, Rosemary stepping up along with Snape. If these 2 players get going, it's not going to be easy for any other team to stop them moving on further. But then boom, Yummy May also getting some amazing frags. He was the one who actually eliminated this player on the side of Alter Ego there, the final player, Alva, if I'm not wrong. But then Frag at the end with that 1v2. Absolute brilliant performance coming in from everyone, as a matter of fact, as we've already talked about this. But looking at the teams to watch, definitely Alter Ego for sure. 19 eliminations. That is a ridiculous number coming into day number 1 of the grand finals. EA Arena, though, on the other hand, 12 eliminations. They were also going ham. And DRS, 13 eliminations, 11 for XAVIER. The consistency is still showing for XAVIER.
Oh man, exactly. Like the consistency is there from each of the players, each of the teams, because they know this is the moment to strike in. This is the moment to show what you guys are actually capable of. And let's have a look on the match summary. As I was talking about, we already passed maybe 100 eliminations, and that's exactly we can see. We crossed 104 mark, which is amazing. 10 grenade elimination. This might be the highest amongst all the playoffs, all the last chance qualifiers. 10 grenade eliminations, really high. And then we can see 3 airdrops looted, 9,000 plus HP was recovered, and 313 meter was the longest elimination from the side of the XAVIER's Lamborghini. Lovely shot it was.
True. I mean, there were some really good shots coming in from everyone, as a matter of fact, today. But talking about the match standings, right? We have DRS still. That number 1 spot belongs to them. I thought maybe Alter Ego would take it with 19 eliminations, but regardless, 23 points for them, as Alter Ego sits comfortably on 22, even though they were not in the top 4. And then moving on, you have E Arena with 16, VOIN with 12, Boom with 12 as well, XAVIER with 11, all of them coming from eliminations. Same thing for Flash with 10 points and 10 eliminations. Cellcom DG Alliance have 6, RQ with 6, BTR, Mixer Gang, and Rogue Titans, all of them have 4, Geek with 2, SKYFORCE, Hale 87, and IC, unfortunately, could only get 1. Glublook, though, on the other hand, no points whatsoever. But one team that, you know, I'm pretty sure has disappointed a lot of us right now is going to be IC, but it's just game number 1. We still have 23 games after this, right? So, I mean, we gave them the benefit of the doubt that they could actually come back in day number 2 of the last chance qualifiers with 6 maps. I mean, with 23 maps, come on, they can do wonders.
Oh man, but Edge, I'm just super duper impressed by the gameplay coming in from the side of Alter Egos. DRS was the team that took the winner chicken dinner, and they're exactly having 23 points. But man, like, Alter Egos, what you guys are made of? Like, you are just 1 point below than the team who took the chicken dinner. DRS is on 23 and they're on 22. Man, the competition is really high, and this is what exactly we are here to look forward to, right? And the next match is going to be Erangel. Edge, are you ready? Because I'm just already jumping from my chair because I love Erangel. And then after Erangel, we will be having a look on the Miramar. But first of all, Erangel, it is going to be. Edge, do you want to make an instant prediction here by the teams, looking at the gameplay, looking at their coordination right as of now? Do you want to make an like fast prediction? Like, which team are you leaning towards right now?
I mean, usually, you know, I would say one of the Vietnamese teams, but right now I feel like maybe E Arena is going to be my go-to pick at the moment. It just feels like Turnic is turning up right now, and yeah, I mean, I feel like E Arena is going to be the ones coming out on top right now. So I don't want to say they will be the one coming out on top on the map of Erangel, but I think they will be the team, you know, who will be one of the teams to look out for as day 1 progresses.
Oh man, exactly. And as you were talking about my prediction, let's have my predictions as well on the table. I'm just going to be leaning towards Alter Egos. I don't know, just I mean, the aggression we have seen from their teams, and from all of the 4 players, all of them was just dominating equally. There was no other player from the side of team Alter Ego shining each other. But man, Alter Ego, what an amazing performance it was. And if they're able to make that thing happen in the Erangel match as well, they might actually tabletop. I'm not sure, but the tabletop is going to be looking insane. But day number 1, oh man, we already started so good. And the overall day, maybe the structure is looking much more interesting from here.
Definitely. I mean, you know, this has set up a bar for, you know, other teams to perform, and this pretty much has given us some kind of understanding of how these teams are going to be jumping in, what kind of mindset they're coming in with, what can we expect from from all of these teams. As a matter of fact, moving on to game
Yeah.
2, game 3, day 2, day 3, and day 4 as well, of course, where we will be crowning the champions. But up until then, the consistency is definitely going to be the one thing that I'm going to be stressing a lot on right now. But let's see, some of these teams, especially Alter Ego, E Arena, Flash, as well, as a matter of fact, and XAVIER, they've all shown promising results up until now with their consistency, of course, at least. So moving on further, I think something similar to this is what could be expected coming out from these teams. But let's see how things pan out on the map of Erangel.
Oh man. Oh man, I'm just super duper excited for Wrangle, and I just don't know, man. I just don't know. I just have a vibe that from here, at this particular moment, this Wrangle is just going to more and more fiery. But ladies and gentlemen, this is Grand Finals of Asia Battlegrounds Chapter 2nd, and this is going to be match number 2nd on the war zone and on the battlefield of every like every PUBG player loves this battleground. This is going to be Wrangle. We are going to be starting from military base and we'll be ending at the area of hospital and just so a little bit one-sided fight, if I'm not wrong. From here, the teams they love to go on Yesnaya, maybe Rozok, maybe 70, maybe Kamishki. They need to make a huge rotation. They need to make a huge move, and they need to maneuver throughout the whole map, and then they would be able to go on to their preferable drop locations. So that is a dicey situation for some of the teams over there. But Team IC, Team 87, Hale, SF, Geek, all of the teams, they were having 1 points, right? So they got to step up now, and especially Team Glue, they're having only and only 0 points. They weren't able to capitalize a single point. Team Glue, especially this team, is really capable of doing wonders. But on the other hand, on Nova Repnoy, we can see some of the players of Team Geeky is already getting knocked out, and this rivalry against Team Geeky and SKYFORCE is never going to stop. They're never ever going to leave their drop locations, and we can see the zone. Oh man, that is such a fabulous, gorgeous, and pretty zone. Just so dead center. We can see in Pochichi just coming in Center City, right? But from here, I just want to have a look on Team Geeky versus Team SKYFORCEs. What exactly is happening over there? But ATON Esports is also into the closer vicinity, and that is going to be really interesting from here. And I'm just amazing to see Team ATON Esports will be making a third-party scenario from here. I'm just super duper sure. But SKYFORCEs, they're just going to go up close personal with the shotguns. But Fazrix is going to get eliminated early on commotions, but 87, man, this is exactly what I was talking about. This was brought a whole story that ATON 7 will be coming from the backends, and they will be doing that third party. SF Sancher with that shotgun, just going crazy. Going for that revival point, that is really important. You just need all of the 4 players still surviving to the end of the fight. Which will surely make sure that you're going to be taking that fight. Oh no, that grenade was such a blunder. Oh godless. But hey, Esports on the other hand, this marks an elimination for them. Which team was exactly? It was Mixer Gang. And Mixer Gang took that 4v4 fight. They will be winning, but ATON Esports, they are coming up close personal with those grenades, and they will be using all those utilities. The SKYFORCEs, they need to be really cautious, but A-OK, Alter Ego versus E Arena. That's one more fight also started on this battleground, ladies and gentlemen. But SKYFORCEs Godless 79 is also going to get down, but we can see Alter Egos versus E Arena on the region of hospital, if I'm not wrong. And surely Alter Egos will be having a better hand against E Arena. Yeah, one of the players of Alter Egos has been knocked out, but easy revival is going to be coming over there. Ooh, Rosemary was really low to the HP, but let's just focus on the Nova Repnoy region. ATON Esports already eliminated 2 good players. Sanchez really close with a shotgun. Needs to be really cautious. Needs to be really careful. Ooh, that was so... That's a 1v2 coming in from the side of Squatters in. ATON Esports is doing wonders already, and ATON Esports is just so close to eliminate Team SKYFORCES. And from here, SKYFORCES is just not looking stronger. GEEKAY Esports, they are just holding. One of the players of GEEKAY Esports is just holding, and from here, this marks an elimination for Team SKYFORCES already. And ATON
Oh boy.
Esports was a wildcard entry in last chance qualifiers, and it is a wildcard entry on Novo Repnoi as well. GEEKAY Esports, they're just holding their breath. GEEKAY Esports, they're just still surviving, just barely surviving with that single player, if I'm not wrong. And he is just breathing. He's just breathing. One single bullet is just enough to kill him, to finish him. But Edge, in the region of Hospital, Alter Egos versus Arena, this fight has been stretched a lot.
Yeah, this area is turning out to be a bloodbath at the moment. And ATON, as you said, they've been that team that we were looking out for, and they are showing us exactly why they're gonna be the squad to be worried about. That you have to be worried about, for sure. And now moving on to Alter Egos and E-Arena. E-Arena, did this player just do a 1v everyone at the moment? But they are going to be going in for that revival immediately as Alter Ego Ares. They'll be happy with this. For the E-Arena, I don't think this is a good time for them to let this one go through. They're going in for the revival immediately. The first player to get back on his feet was Rosemary himself. And E-Arena, looks like the play is going to be coming in. Revival will not be stopped, but E-Arena on the hunt. E-Arena on the run. They will be getting down one more player, but Alter Ego, they have Alva still standing, and E-Arena, they're losing players immediately. No more players allowed to be revived here as Rosemary. They're still bleeding, and I think the push might be coming in this time. Alva out in the open. It takes a bit of damage. Has to be careful. This fight is turning out to be a big one, and E-Arena, can he go for this play is the question. Tommy gun out. Tommy gun out. Alva's really, really low. Has to be careful trying to juke him, and E-Arena get taken down. Alva once again, last man standing, and makes them pay. E-Arena thought they had the upper hand, but no. Alter Ego come out on top.
Oh man, I mean, I just knew one thing, that E-Arena might stand no chance against Alter Egos. I mean, E-Arena, no doubt that these guys are actually consistent. But you know what went wrong over there, Edge particularly, was that particular player did that 1v3, right? So he just should have just directly pushed, right? That could have been a better decision in the panic situation, because E-Arena lost 3 of the players. So they might be in a panic situation. They just gave breathing time. They just gave breathing space to Alter Egos to just revive all of the players, and that was the biggest mistake, right? But RRQ in the region of farms, all quiet on the map of Irang, and on all the early commotions, all the early fights have been completed, and we are going against a slow pace now. But Edge, there are multiple teams getting eliminated already, right? Like SF, Hale, GEEKAY, E-Arena. Not a good match for them, man. This is going to be disastrous on the overall standings now.
Yeah, there are going to be some changes definitely towards the middle order yet again, because we've seen teams at the top, just the E-Arena in the top 3 getting taken down, but teams at 14, 15, and 16 position. But I'm just happy to see, IC and Gloop look still surviving at the moment. They kind of understand. I think it was just unfortunate for them to get eliminated on the map of Rondo pretty early, because now Erangel, they understand they don't have recalls anymore. They understand the way that they have to play, right? They're going in for this, calmer approaches. They're going in safely, a bit more calculated. They're also not taking any more risk, any more unnecessary risk. They can just wait for a bit. They don't have to go for those early round fights. It's just about the calmness, and it's about that game plan that they're trying to adapt at the moment. But there have been a lot more commotions on the other parts of the map at the moment, as we see that circle now coming in, leaning in towards that Pochinki area. We do have that bridge in contention still. 87, really far away though.
And if you're talking about 87, look at Mixer Gang right now. I mean, they are just at the corner of the map. They are in Jarki right now, right? From there, they have to make a huge rotation edge, which is going to be taking a hell lot of time from there. But FL, Team Flash, they already lost one player in some of the fights, and they're not having any of the finishes. So that commotion wasn't in their favor. I mean, losing a fight is a different thing, but losing a fight and not able to get any sort of elimination is just more sad. But BIGETRON, oh man, BTR is also coming into the fights, and this is going to be Team Rock Titans. Will be taking that fight and coming into the closer scenarios, and both of the players will be coming into the close quarters. Oh, BTR Car 24 is also surviving, and he needs to be really careful, because Rock Titan is now just trying to gather some of the intels against Team BTR. Oh no.
Ooh, good shot there coming in, and I believe with that elimination, Rogue Titans is completely out of the picture. But Flash, they wanted to take advantage of this fight. They wanted to take advantage of the fact that BTR just want to fight, but immediately the retaliation, the backup is there, and Team Flash retreating at the moment. They don't want to take this fight out of nowhere. They do spot out one. This should be a freebie, and there you have it. Wabi gets taken out. Flash. Do they want more? They understand they have the upper hand right now. The man's advantage for the side. But Bowser has been taken out. Ooh, vehicle elimination there coming in. Kibobo getting taken down. A man advantage for Flash. Can they capitalize? Is there going to be a follow through of this, or will the players leave their teammates here on the battlefield for the side of BTR?
Oh man, indeed. And you know what, BTR and Team Flash, they're just chasing each other. Car 24 just barely surviving, and there we have it. Oh god, shoes. He's just going to change his seat with style, with swag. He's also going to eliminate the enemy team, which was Team BTR, Celcom DG Alliance. Oh man, what a fabulous start it was. Within the site, we can see 4 good eliminations already, right, Edge? So this start for Celcom DG Alliance was really important. From here, they just need to be consistent. It's all about patience. It's all about to striking at the right particular moment. And in these international lobbies, Edge, we have seen from the playoffs to the last chance qualifiers until to the grand finals, all of them love to do third parties. I mean, yes, why not? You have an advantage and upper hand if you're doing the third party.
But the calculations should be right.
Yeah, exactly.
You think you are the one third party in the fight, but make sure you don't get third party.
Yeah.
But I mean, that is just something you kind of have to be cautious about. But looking at the circle, all the teams have a really good chance to make it in. There's not going to be any more, not really anyone blocking anyone's path here, because everyone will probably have an easier way in. But the next stage circle, right, stage 4, I feel like that is where we will see a lot more commotion when compared to right now.
I mean, as you were talking about that, none of the teams are actually blocking the path, but look at Inner Circle. They are doing Brisk Camp right now, and ATON Esports is into their radars. I mean, like, as you were talking about, that's not the case right now. Inner Circle is trying to block the whole bridge, and they're just trying to make their territory over there. My heart is already pounding because Inner Circle had a bad match. But if they're able to eliminate ATON Esports, that might throw them on the overall standings in a greater position, right? But Lamborghini, he's going to get picked off. Which team exactly is coming into fights and taking that commotion? If I'm not wrong, it's going to be Team Celcom DG Alliance. Team Flash is also actually dealing some of the damage on, not on them, but on their vehicles.
Welcome to G Alliance, as you said, already started off really well with 4 eliminations. Can they get more? The question is victory. He is just standing right now, standing his ground with the AUG, trying to take him down mid-range, actually the wrong range as well, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Who is stops trying to shoot? That is the question. Okay, the players on the side of XAVIER. Now, Flash, this is what I was talking about, right? You might think they're the ones, going for that third party, but there's also a really good chance that XAVIER could be the one third party. There's also a really good chance that Celcom Digi could be the ones going for that third party.
Yeah.
So there's just a lot from this area. There's a lot happening here, and Team Flash, they gotta be careful. Not scared, but careful.
Ooh, Boom Esports and VOIN Esports. I wasn't anticipating that that is going to be happening over there because I saw a storyline, a different storyline, because Mixer Gangs was really close to Boom Esports. So I thought both of the teams might come into the duel, but we can see VOIN Esports and Boom Esports, they're going to be taking that fight, and Potato and Ryzen are also going to get picked off. Oh man, that is going to be insane from here. Boom Esports, they're looking in a better position, they're looking in a better hand, but as I'm just talking about Boom Esports, I can see two of the players are also going to get knocked off. Man, like, I just need to stop talking at the particular moment because, like, Boom Esports, they are not in a better situation, Edge. If that is going to be the storyline for Boom Esports, that might get elimination. But, oh, Boom Esports, they're just retaliating. They're just retaliating. They're fighting. They're fighting for their rights. They're fighting for their bragging rights from here.
They're holding on to their dear life at the moment. Two players on the side of VOIN as well. Still surviving. There's only one now. Consulate 5 in a 1v2 situation against the players on the side of Boom. What is going to be the play coming in from them? Let's see how things are going to be panning out, holding out as Fire now out in the open. Consulate, gotta be careful. Boom 0 is the only one standing on the side of Boom. Actually, Yemi Maze there. But no, not anymore. He drops down to his knees, and I believe Boom are in a worse spot. Yeah, they're in a worse spot than VOIN at the moment.
Oh man, like as we're just talking about, and we can see the XAVIER's also coming into the commotion, and they're going to do that third party scenario. And on the other hand, Team Blue, oh no, that is just a blunder. They're going to get eliminated with 0 points, so this is not looking good for them. And there we have it. I feel like this marks an elimination for Team VOIN, and not in a greater scenario.
VOIN gone, no points as well, which is the worst part. But other teams, they've taken full advantage of this, right? That is the good thing for, you know, teams like Boom. They have somehow managed to survive with all 4 as well. They've actually not lost any player in that skirmish there. But now, Alter Ego and DRS, this could be a scary fight because Rosemary's already in the picture. Frag is going to get taken down this time around. He's not going to be the MVP of the matchup at that as well. Okay, up close. Rosemary deals a lot of damage. Will be dealing not enough though, but he's going to get taken down immediately. And now Alter Ego, do they go for this? There's only Krypton alive at the moment, and I think maybe he wants to go for the fight. Maybe he wants to see if he can get that revenge frag, but he's out in the open. This is a very bad move there coming in. I have no clue what he was doing. Just out in the open there, just like that. Like, what?
I mean, man, you're talking about the other team. I just want to talk about DRS right now. I mean, what just happened to them? I just don't want to say anything. But, man, what this team is doing, they are just going crazy. Now they're into the zone. They're just whole locked in. They're here to win now. DRS Gaming with amazing dominance coming in from their team. But the XAVIER's Lamborghini and the XAVIER's, you can see, they're actually diversified a lot. All of the players will be having a greater breathing space, which has like pros and cons. Disadvantage and advantage there are. If one of the players are also going to get knocked off, then revival is going to be really impossible, or maybe not impossible but possible, but going to be really hard. But from the backends we can see Mixer Gang is approaching Edge, and Boom Esports versus Mixer Gang. It is looking a great fight.
It is looking like this could be a fight between Boom and Mixer Gang as well. There is flash in the vicinity, so they kind of have to be careful with 4 eliminations already for the side of Boom. They will lose Fire now in the moment, but the XAVIER, I believe, just scouting onto this fight. And 87 on the other hand, they will get eliminated. Lamborghini is watching Yemi May just try to, you know, win the duels here. And he's scouting. I think they're just gonna let these two teams fight at the moment and then come out on top of. Oh, just to say that, Lamborghini is like, no, maybe I want a piece of this. I want a point or two here coming in. But Boom, they have their player up as well. It's a 4v3 situation still.
Boom Esports Mixer Gang. Oh man, that shot was looking crazy and crispy, but again, not able to find any sort of knockouts. But there we have it finally, that S12K coming into the handy, and that S12K is looking in some of the hot hands of Boom Esports. And there we go, Boom Esports finally taking some of the shots, some of the retaliations against Team Mixer Gang. They're just barely surviving. Mixer Gang is going for the revival, which is really important. And Boom Esports from here, they're actually taking multiple fights. Oh boy, as we were talking about, man, like Boom Esports, they are retaliating multiple teams. Not only Mixer Gang, but now the XAVIERs as well. God, Boom Esports, they're doing multitask right now.
Yeah, they're taking fights on all fronts, and Mixer Gang still the one coming out on top right now.
Okay.
They only have one player left. But for how long is the question, as Mixer Gang now on the rotations, as the circle will be collapsing. State circle coming into play. It moves out of Pachinki at the moment. Yemi May is the only one standing with only 1 point in the elimination status for him. Can he find more? He is opting to maybe take the fight onto the players on the side of Mixer Gang. He's really far away though, which means he has to make his way in. He has to face the likes of Flash. He has to cross the likes of Mixer Gang as well. They have got to be very cautious. XAVIER, though, on the other hand, Lamborghini is already gone, which means there's only 3 more players left, and he can make his way back in. But boom, Yemi May, if Flash spots them out, he's probably going to get taken down in the blink of the eye.
Oh man, exactly. And Boom Esports, there we have only solo single survivor, so he needs to be really cautious. He needs to be really he needs to pay attention. But in a circle, they're dealing some of the damages, and adrenaline is fully filled now with some from GG Alliance, and they're going to be taking those knockouts. And I see in a circle, they are going to get covered down from each and every single angle, and that grenade, that HE grenade might work out, and that might mark an elimination for the whole team in a circle. But no, they're just barely surviving. But DRS Gaming, they're also surviving from the backends. Oh, in a circle, no man, that is also one more player coming in. They're also going to get eliminated on hashtag 7 with 6 elimination, maybe 5. I'm not sure how many elimination points they're having, but in a circle, they had a decent match. But Celcom DG Alliance, they are having a better one. They are enjoying it. They are having a great time in this lobby.
They definitely are. Celcom DG Alliance with 9 points already, 9 elimination points. Keep that in mind. They still have a lot of position placement points going in. DRS this time around not gonna be, lasting long enough for that chicken dinner at the moment. But for XAVIER, they still have a really good chance with only 2 eliminations. They are in the top 4 now. The top 5 actually, my bad. But they still have a really good chance to maybe close things off here. As Boom, they only have 1 player left. Flash has 3. Celcom DG Alliance probably are gonna be your favorite in terms of man advantage with 4. But they don't have a lot of HE grenades to work with. 6 smokes, of course, but is that gonna be enough? In the meanwhile, XAVIER, the only ones in a good position in that circle.
Oh, exactly. Mixer Gangs now against the XAVIERs. Already Mixer Gang is looking so consistent, and there we have it. There's one more knock coming in, and from here he's also going to get finished off as well. From the backends we can see Team Flash coming in, and they're going to cover up as well. And from here we can see multiple fights coming in. The crossfire condition edge, which is really important. Mixer Gang, they're just going to go with the smoke screens, and they will be making their cover.
They will be using that to, make a move here on the map. But for now, Yemi May, he's out in the open. Will he be spotted out? Will he be chilling is the question, Tops. He's not going to be looking in his direction. Yemi May barely survives right now. 130 meters, though. He needs to run, so he could get spotted out. But it looks like they're going to let him survive for a little longer. And if he can just survive before one more team gets eliminated, then there's a really good chance that he gets another extra point. This is looking good for Yemi May. But at the moment, Flash, they only have 1 more player left as they lose their star player as well. Tops is out of the picture. XAVIER gone. But as we were talking about Yemi May, Celcom DG Alliance, they find Yemi May. That's the end of Boom Esports as we're down to top 4. Top 8 players still in the server. XAVIER, Mixer Gang, Flash, Celcom DG Alliance clearly with the advantage over anyone else. Just 1 player for Flash and XAVIER. Mixer Gang have 2, but Celcom, man, they are unstoppable at the moment. They're just taking fights with everyone, and they're winning them as well thanks to the man advantage that they have. Heavy man advantage.
I mean, of course, that man advantage is going to be changing their story. This man advantage, this player, all of the players all together, they are going to change the whole storyline from this particular moment. 12 greater elimination points they are already having from here, and if they are able to take this winner in a chicken dinner, Celcom DG Alliance, you're welcome in the overall standings. You're welcome in top 3 already. But again, it's too early to say already. They need to finalize the chicken dinner right edge.
They do, and feels like if it does look like that is gonna be the case as well. Telcom, DG Alliance, looking to see if they can spot more players. Really tagged up here, Howland. Might get dropped as well, Canary. And look at the jukes coming in. What a brilliant move there from Haaland. Amazing movement coming in from this player. But at the moment, everyone else just struggling to take him down. And victory. He's going to get off the server. Great grenade coming in from Light. Telcom DJ Alliance, they get one more as they try to close down the distance between them and NATI. Well, NATI confirms one. They will get one, which means Telcom DJ Alliance now have a man less, but it still doesn't matter. They still have the upper hand in terms of man advantage. It's still a 3v3 situation for them as they have to take down Mixer Gang and XAVIER.
Telcom DG Alliance, they will be losing some of the players. I mean, only a single player, which is going to be 6042. So need to be really cautious from this particular moment, because losing one of the players will be losing their morale. Not all of the morale, but yeah, losing a little bit of that. But we are already top. We are already going to be finding our top 3 teams. But from here, Telcom DG Alliance is looking better. They're looking in a far better positioning. The XAVIERs, on the other hand, they're only having 16% of chances to taking that win over the chicken dinner, right? Edge, only solo single survivor. But Mixer Gang, do you have any predictions, or do you think Mixer Gang might eliminate Telcom DG Alliance from this particular moment?
There's a really good chance, to be honest. Especially with the way Telcom DG is splitting and they're like continuously looking for the fights. If Mixer Gang can get the frag on to K99, then there's a really good chance. But just as I say that, K99 is the one getting that pick onto one of the players on the side of Mixer Gang. It's my Ducks getting taken out. Dog comes down to Canary. Now in a 1v5 situation as a revival will be coming in. It is going to be inevitable. There's no way anyone can stop this one. But XAVIER still alive.
Mixer Gang, my Ducks, he's also going to get revived, which was really important at that particular situation, or else the circumstances might fall down. Telcom DG Alliance, man, I'm just repeating their name again and again because they are looking fabulous. I haven't seen Telcom DG Alliance showing this kind of domination, but again, there we have it. From here, my Ducks is also going to get eliminated and finished off. But from this particular moment, they need to be really cautious about the XAVIERs as well.
It's just NATI, just one player on the side of XAVIER, causing a lot of trouble. And Canary is gonna get taken down there. Mixer Gang, they lose one more, and that's the end of them. It all comes down to NATI now in a 1v3 situation. Good grenade, but the wall just blocks it off completely. There's no damage being dealt. NATI will have one more HE grenade, but he does have a lot of smokes to work with. But the players are going to be closing in. Those UMPs, the shotguns are going to be coming in clutch, and there you have it, folks. The numbers overwhelming. Too many corners to clear, too many angles to hold on to, and too many hopes that are going to be crushed as XAVIER, they get taken off. It is going to be Telcom DG Alliance with the first winner chicken dinner for themselves on map number 2, day number 1 of the grand finals.
Oh man, Telcom DG Alliance, this was indeed very needed for you all to step up, right? And in grand finals, I mean, they played amazing, right? This match was really needed for them to have that morale boost up. From here, Telcom DG Alliance will be feeling better because that mental resilience will be there from this particular moment, right? They're having a great chicken dinner. I mean, I guess they took 15 elimination points if I'm not wrong, so more than 25 points. I'm not sure what standing they will be taking in the overall standings because I'm not able to recall their points in match number 1 on the map of Rondo. But from this particular moment, man, Mixer Gang, they tried their level best, but the XAVIERs, the consistency, right? We have seen the XAVIERs in the previous match, they played amazing, and the XAVIERs till this second match they came top 3, right? This is what the consistency is, and this is what it is important to win this whole tournament in this international lobby.
I mean, definitely we were talking about it, right? We were talking about how good they are, how good XAVIER is in terms of consistency ever since day 1. And once again, they're proving it. You know, it's not a one-man show. It's not a one-man army for sure. And everyone steps up when the team needs them. And this time it was NATI coming in. We've seen Paragin step up. We've seen Lamborghini step up as well. But NATI is going to be the star player, getting themselves to that number
Uh-huh.
2 spot. Which, I mean, once again, yeah, he did not get a lot of points there. At the end, he did get a frag onto one of the players on the side of Telkom DG Alliance, but that's about it. But he survived, which means he got like what 3 to 4 extra points, which is going to be
Mm-hmm.
helping them a lot in that overall standings moving on further. But it is still going to be Telkom DG Alliance getting that chicken dinner, and it's about time. We've seen them. It was that end of playoff season, right?
Yeah.
But then now, right off the bat, they start off really, really strong. Everyone, Howland, Light, K99, 6042, all of them absolutely dominating the server right now with 16 eliminations. This Malaysian team
Oh.
is something to be reckoned with.
I mean, now we know that how many points they're having. They're having 26 freaking points in the match ranking, and in the overall standings, we'll be having a look really, really soon. But man, what a performance it was! And particularly Selcom DJ Alliance Light, 6 eliminations on his own. Man, he's just a beast unleashed in that battleground.
Oh, I mean, he was absolutely on point. I mean, the entirety of the squad, as a matter of fact, all of them performing out of their mind, and the coordination was also really, really good. But one thing that absolutely impressed me in terms of performance from the side was, in terms of gameplay, was that the fact that none of these players were scared, right? They were unhinged up until
Yeah.
the end fight. They even though they understood the players were in a really good cover situation, they were like, yeah, we'll try to lure him out, you guys can try to take him out. That's what K99 was doing, that's what 6042 was doing, and Haaland was doing, and Light, I mean, he's been there as well, dealing those insane, ridiculous amount of damages. So overall, the algorithm that they are working with, the way they're moving on the map, I think there's a really good chance, if they keep up with this same game style, and if it works out for them every single time, there is a really good chance that they will be one of the top teams, if not one, maybe two, maybe three, before the end of day one.
Oh, indeed. Selcom DJ Alliance Light will be taking that MVP spot with 6 great eliminations, 957 points of the damage was dealt. And look at that healing. I mean, just 190, and then he's taking that damage like 10x. Oh man, like the performance is just amazing. And 4 knockouts and 25 minutes of survival time is something decent. And Selcom DG Alliance, like I have to say one thing, that all of the players were just surviving till the end, right? I mean, they lost only one single player. That was a great thing, right? All of the players surviving, and will be having that all 4 men surviving. And I mean, manpower is something that you can never beat.
Yeah, manpower is something, it's not easy to take down. Those numbers overwhelming you at times is going to be something that you kind of have to be worried about, looking out for. But looking at the top 5 players, you have Light from the side of Celcom Digi Alliance, you have K99 once again from Celcom Digi Alliance, you have Victory from Flash, and then 2 players on the side of Mixer Gang. It's my Ducks and Mercury. As we've seen both of these players be really, really good, and we want to see more. I mean, there was a really good chance that these 2 players could actually close out and get that chicken dinner at the end. That was not the case. They got taken down, and at the end of the XAVIER, they were going to be happy about this one, because of the fact that they did not involve in that fight. They were waiting. Nate, all he did was be patient in that final circle.
Indeed, man, these are the top 5 players in this particular match of Miramar. Oh, sorry, Irangal. I mean, I'm just super excited for Miramar. You can already see, Edge, that how excited I am for Miramar. Are you excited? Because we know that Miramar, particularly, we have seen some of the insane matches on that battlefield.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, looking at the way Rondo and Erangel went, I think
Yeah.
Miramar is going to have something different in store for us as well. But, I mean, if you're wondering what teams to look out for on the map of Miramar, well, then Celcom Digi Alliance has to be the #1 team to look out for. They've been playing ridiculously well recently. And Mixer Gang as well, they were stepping up. They were stepping up. I mean, they had their ups and downs, but another team that is consistent is Xavier. Boom. We've been waiting for this team to step up, and well, this time we've seen some, we've seen some, let's say, spotlight moments for the side, especially by Yemi May up until now. I want to see if it carries forward moving on to the next map of Miramar.
Oh man, the throwable used as well from the side of Celcom DJ Alliance was really, really high. Total eliminations of 67 were happened in the last match. 7 grenade eliminations, 2 airdrops were looted, 2 vehicle eliminations, and 7,000 plus healings were patched off. And 339 meter was the longest elimination from the side of DRS Killer Whitey. So an amazing one it was. Greatest shots coming in from the side of Killer Whitey indeed. But now it's time to have a look on the match rankings, if I'm not wrong, Edge, which is going to just like fix a lot of doubts of us. But Celcom DJ Alliance will be taking 26 points. Mixer Gang will be taking 12 points. The Xaviers will be taking 11. Team Flash will be taking 11 points as well. Boom Esports will be taking 8 points. ATON Esports will be taking 7. DRS Alter Egos will be taking 5 points simultaneously. IC, BTR, SF, they will be taking 4 and 3 points simultaneously. And teams like RRQ, Glue, VOIN, and Geek wasn't a greater match for them. They ended their note on Erangel with 0 points only. But Edge, overall standings, is going to be a greater storyline.
Definitely. I mean, if you take a look at this, I mean, Celcom right now are going to be your number one spot with 32 points. DRS, thanks to that chicken dinner previously, sitting on 28 points. Alter Ego, regardless of their performance, in the game number 2, the game number 1 was pretty massive. So 27, sitting on comfortably in the number 3 spot. Xavier with 22 points. Right now, 21 for Flash, Boom sitting on 20, 17 for E Arena, 16 for Viking, 12 for VOIN. This is how the top teams look right now, and there's a really close competition already between Alter Ego, DRS, and Celcom DJ Alliance.
Indeed, man. Like I was anticipating Celcom DJ Alliance in top 3 for sure, and I was thinking they might be on hashtag 12, but taking that hashtag 1 spot already and taking that comfort spot, taking that cushioning already on the overall standings will be helping them with their morale and their mental resilience. But again, let's have a look on to the teams on from the hashtag 10 spot to hashtag 18. BTR 87 RQ, Inner Circles, Team Rock Titans, Team Skyforce, Geeky Esports, Hail Esports, and Blue Esports. They are not looking in a better spot. I mean, right, at least you need to be in top 3 from this particular moment, right? If you guys are not able to achieve that mark, man, that is going to be something bad. But Hail Esports and in Blue, ooh, the situation and the circumstances for them is not looking good. But Hail Esports, I don't know what went wrong with them, and especially Hail Esports and Team Geeky. Both of the teams, particularly, something actually went wrong with them, right? Because Hail Esports, we have seen their performance in the last chance qualifiers yesterday was good, right? It wasn't
Yeah.
bad at all. And Team Geeky Esports, especially Geeky Ragnarok, man, that guy was just a beast in that battleground, using those grenades, using those throwable. Precision was on point, but I feel like they might take a little bit time to adapt and adjust in this particular lobby of grand finals. But surely they will be making a comeback, and this comeback will be personal.
Definitely, I mean, this comeback is going to be personal for sure. There's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears going into these matches. Right, coming in,
Yeah.
we are done with 2 maps. We are left with 4 more. We have 2 Miramars left, 1 Rondo, and 1 Erangel on the cards for us, ladies and gentlemen. And we've already seen first 2 games. They were really, really, really well crafted. You might say,
Yeah.
the way things are going for these teams, for these players. Right, we've seen some really good, amazing, utility usage. We've seen good gunplay as well, especially from in that last fight of the first map. DRS Frag just using that AWM to go for that 1v2, ridiculous plays coming in. So I feel like everyone's ready for day number 1, for the grand finals, as a matter of fact, as a whole. And I think it's really good. I think this, as we were talking about, once again, shout out to 313 for this. But then them giving away this slot to IC, right?
Yeah.
So that they can have practice going on to those global championships. I mean,
Uh-huh.
once again, do not get me wrong. This, once again, you kind of want to win this tournament as well, right? You kind of want to win the battle wars as well. And using this, using this as a practice, understandable. but you need to step up. And I'm not just talking about IC, I'm talking about every team that is unable
Yes.
to perform at the moment. Talking about Glue, talking about GEEKAY, the consistency. We need it.
Yeah.
We need them to step up. DRS, come on, game number 1, okay, you got that chicken dinner. But game number 2, nothing. Same thing could be said about Arena. They have also yet to, make a mark. They've yet to get themselves a chicken dinner. 1 point in the second game up is not something you expect from a team like that. Boom, coming in as well. As a matter of fact, on the other hand, we need them to step up huge as well. Big names here, before going to that PMGC. So I think this kind of gives us a really good idea. And I'm also a little confused about the fact that if teams are going to be, showing us all their cards, or will they not be? Because once again, this is happening before the global championship, right? So you kind of don't want to give away all your strats. So
Exactly,
PMGC
man.
might be where we will see all that, all the cards. But for now, we will be heading down to Miramar and maybe see some more new cards.
Exactly, man, because you feel the energy. I do. Every team is pushing with a fearless mindset on the map of Miramar, ladies and gentlemen, because this is going to be the match number 3 of our grand finals. This is day number 1. Don't get me wrong. We have action-packed 4 days incoming for you all, but day number 1 will be the day. Day number 1 will be the foundation of your structure, where you are actually going to step in on those overall standings. And again, if you're going to end up day number 1 better, you will be having a better mindset in the upcoming days, right? If you're having that great cushioning on that overall standings, if you're having that comfort spot, especially in that overall standings in grand finals, so edge, of course you will be having a great and refreshed mindset in the upcoming days.
Totally, you want to start off really well so that you have your second day, third day, fourth day, that
Oh,
pressure
absolutely.
relieved out of your shoulder. Just a little easier for you. Makes things that much smoother for you as we start off towards Minas Del Sur. We will be, just landing somewhere. I mean, ending the flight path towards Torre Almuda. But regardless, no skirmishes. I don't hear any gunshots being fired. But RRQ Glue, I just say that this could be a fight. This could be a fight at the moment. Looking at the way things are going, RRQ waiting. Rogue Titans here as well. All of these teams just waiting for that perfect opportunity to strike. As XAVIER, they're going to be putting the screws to the side of VOIN on the other part of the map. But, just going for that loot right now. These three teams,
Yeah.
RQ, Glue, and Rogue Titans, they're just waiting to see if anyone makes a move, anyone makes a wrong move. But I think on the
Yeah.
other part of the map, XAVIER is pretty much eliminating the entirety of the squad of VOIN. And we were talking about it, another team that has shown us promising results, but is a little inconsistent. It is none other than VOIN themselves.
Yeah.
But XAVIER, you gotta give credit to them, man. Again, starting off really well. Game 3, that's 3 games back to back with good consistency.
And Potato is the Solomon survivor from the side of VOIN Esports with that M249 just holding out there behind that single door. He has been spotted, going to be taking that great knock. Paragen was particularly knocked out, but this marks an elimination for Team VOIN, ladies and gentlemen, on hashtag 18 with 0 single point. I mean, no points, of course. But on the other hand, we can see Inner Circle versus Team Hail Esports on the Picardo, if I'm not wrong. And Hail Esports is going to gather in the 2 pink apartment. But wait, SKYFORCE, you're going to eliminate Team E Arena. That is interesting if you ask me, Edge.
It is. But the fight that I believe everyone's waiting for right now is gonna be Hail Esports, and I say unable to deliver any points in game number 1, game number 2. They're sitting on 5. Can they get more? That is the question at the moment. Falak is gonna get taken down with that M249 once again in the hands of Hail Esports. 1 knock. Can there be a trade? That is the question. As Hail, they're in the same compound altogether. They have much more close range weapons. And I think I see they don't realize that and they're walking right into a trap.
Ooh, Fullick has been already disconnected, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, he is AFK and knocked out as well, so not in the greatest situation. T24 and Noki are the only duo in survival. They need to go for the revival point for one of the players of IC, which is in open scenario. So, inner circles already in a bad spot against Team Hail Esports. But in a circle, right, as of now, they're looking unshaken, even in this pressure situation. But hey, esports, they are just going to striking. They're going to come back better. But from here, Noki will be taking that greater knockout. Tiger, he's just barely surviving behind that particular railing. But again, Shane will be coming up close range and counter. But wait, Noki, he did a 1v4. That is something crazy! Oh god, in a circle! Noki was a person. He was just unshaken. They found the rhythm now. And now, in a circle, will be playing like a real swagger with confidence, and they are going to dominate maybe the whole lobby. But with that great 1v4 edge, the confidence of Inner Circle is in disguise. I
For
didn't even
sure.
realize that he did that 1v4.
It was just brilliant. And I see, as you said, you know, they probably are going to be really happy about it. And that is what they're capable of. We finally get to see some brilliance, some individual brilliance coming in from the side. And well, hopefully we get to see it more often right now, as they have 3 more players still standing right now. Things are looking decent for IC at the moment. 4 points brings them up to 11th position as we head down to 6-minute mark. 15 teams, 53 players still in. GEEKAY, they might wanna be careful here because there's alter ego in the vicinity.
Ooh, alter egos. We have seen the domination front side of alter egos already, and now alter egos are here again. We'll be taking fight against Team GEEKAY Esports. So this rivalry has been stretched amongst each and every single match of grand finals already. We have seen Team GEEKAY Esports taking fight against alter egos multiple times, Edge, right? And now the squad is just literally unshaken, right? In this pressure, they're still here to dominate. I'm talking about alter egos. They had a rough moment in the last particular match on the map of Wrangle, but I can see Celcom DG Alliance. Oh god, they are actually Beast Unleashed. 4 beast animals. They are just freely roaming in the map of Miramar, and Celcom DG Alliance will be taking one of the players down of alter egos. Ooh. Interesting storyline now already.
GEEKAY trying to see if they can spot out more players here. Alter ego Krypton is going to be spotted, but that Micro Uzi coming out on top immediately, and just like that alter ego, they're going to get taken down. The team that we were expecting to, you know, just dominate all night long. Well, they're not going to be in a position to do so anymore by Rogue Titans. They're just watching Livebang. Does YouTube know this? That is the main question. They're giving away a lot of noise here. They're giving away the information. Livebang will be relaying a lot of information about the rotations coming in from the side of RRQ.
RRQ. They were able to find 1 elimination points for themselves. But Celcom DG Alliance K99, oh, he has been spotted into this open scenarios from here. Boom Esports. K99 has been eliminated. Celcom DG Alliance. I mean, I know that you guys had an amazing last match, but in this particular burn, you need to be really cautious. You need to be really careful. And with careful, what I meant, Edge, that the consistency should be there, right?
The consistency has to be there. I mean, you can't really expect to perform one game and then not perform the rest of the games, right? You kind of have to be at least performing average in day number 1, day number 2, and then maybe go really, really hard on day number 3 and day number 4. Otherwise, you might be in the top 4, maybe top 8, but that's not what you're looking for, right? You want to end up in that number 1 spot, and for that, you need some really good games, and then the rest you can have, you know, decent to an average game.
Decent to an average game, as you're saying. Not sure about that. But Boom Esports. they are going to focus on their rotations and they will be prioritizing zone. I mean, they're into the zone, but one of the players of Team Boom Esports, they're out of the zone, but they're Xaviers. They're into the closer proximity from here, Edge. And I feel like the Xaviers versus Boom Esports is the next fight we are looking towards. But Rock Titans team, Inner Circle, Team Geeky, all of them, they are out of the zone. So needs to be come into they gotta come into the zone now.
They lost one. Can they capitalize? Or the Xavier, will they let them go? Like towards water treatment, they are gonna be on the run here. Boom. They don't want to take this fight at the moment. But the Xavier also, I feel like are gonna let this one go because they've gotten some pretty early frags already. And Boom right now turning their attention towards the side of Cellcom DG Alliance. But I'm not really sure that's a good idea.
So come DG Lions versus Boom Esports. Oh man, this is going to be a crazy one. I mean, I was looking forward to a different fight, but this is this is fine as well. I'm going to be accepting that as well. But we can see Boom Fazar has been picked off as well, and this marks an elimination for Team Boom Esports.
Cellcom. I mean, you don't poke the bear like that. They were just chilling, and Boom were like, yeah, we'll see what we can do, and their Cellcom just eats them alive instantly. 4 quick points for them. 3 actually, as a matter of fact, but yeah, they're sitting on 4 right now. So they are gonna be increasing that lead that they have over the other teams at the moment. As Florizin opens things up onto Flash, Zeus gets taken out immediately.
Yeah.
ATON Esports, they could eliminate the side of Flash here.
Man, I just love Flores, and his reflexes are just top notch. He just knows what he's doing. I mean, he's just so settled, and his reflexes look really smooth. But Team Flash are into the closer vicinity now. Now we can see the zone is shrinking. The tension is nerve-wracking amongst all the players, amongst all of the teams. My heart is just already pounding because ATON Esports versus Team Flash, both of the giants will be closer and closer to each other. But then one more giant will be joining in, and they need the piece of the cake, which is going to be Team BTR. So Edge, are you excited for this one? Because dude, I am. BTR, if they are going to be joining this fight, this is going to get more and more spicy.
Definitely is going to be an interesting matchup. And as you said, you know, things are looking like it's going to get heated up. Things are going to be spicy for sure. And I see Glue right now struggling a little on the map. And they are the only team right now with no points whatsoever. I mean, Hale has 2, Geek has 2, but Glue, 2 matches up already. They are sitting on 0 points. That is not a good look for the side. And they need to start getting some points. Day one, you don't want this to happen. Right, as we've already talked about it. There's no second chances here. Everyone has 24 matches and that's it. We're already done with 2. There's only 21 after this. There's only 20. There's only 21 after this. Sorry. So you kind of have to make a play here. Otherwise, things are not looking good. But look at this. I see good shots there coming in. Snyder gets taken down. There's a 3-man finish there coming in. Falak is unfortunately eliminated already, as Noki get himself 3-5 for IC, and looks like finally some sign of, you know, life for the side of IC.
Oh man, exactly. Now IC are just going to step in, and Inner Circle will be showing their consistency, and they're just going to go ham on the other player as well. But Mixer Gang will be taking that rotation, and the zone has been shrinked as well, if I'm not wrong, and we are already down to stage number 3, Edge. But Inner Circle played an amazing game. But let's have a look on Mixer Gang, shall we? Because Mixer Gang, last time they had a decent match, not the best one, but they're in the vicinity against Team Inner Circles. Man, Inner Circles already came up with a really great 1v4, and now they're on high with confidence. They are high with their gun powers. Can Mixer Gang making a huge mistake taking fight against Inner Circle? And no, that is going to be the question, because I can see Inner Circle T24 dealing a huge chunk of damage against their enemies.
Let's wait and watch as I see now drops the players on the side of Mixer Gang. Things are looking really, really bright for the entirety of the squad of IC. But Mixer Gang with the equalizer now coming in, 3 versus 3 situation. I see they're going to be contested here immediately as the players are going to be coming in close. Play zone on the other side will be taking down the player on the side of Glue as they will be bleeding. Good rotations there coming in, and Mixer Gang, well, they take down one thanks to the vehicle elimination, and now I see with only 2 players standing at T24 and Noki. What can you do? A 3v2 situation. There's a DBS and S12K in the hands. T24 is cooking up a grenade, but let's see if that grenade is going to be dealing enough damage. In the meanwhile, no damage being dealt, and KTN is looking to take down T24, and he's probably going to get taken out. Noki gets taken out as well. Mixer Gang, that numbers advantage worked out in their favor, and the vehicle was the X factor. As I see, they get eliminated in position number 12. They're down to 11 teams and 30 players, and I believe it's position number 13 actually for ICS. 87 is the one getting eliminated in position number 12.
Oh man, what an unreal fight it was. Pure chaos and perfect timing coming in from the side of IC. I mean, they did try to win that one, but Rock Titans on the other hand of the map is also going to get eliminated. But Edge, if I'm not wrong, Team DRS is also coming into the action, and they also started taking fights, and Team Blue is also going to get eliminated. Man, I just don't know what's wrong with Team Blue. It's just nerve-wracking for me. That Team Blue I have seen in playoffs, that team particularly was just dominating a lot of their enemy team, but now in the grand finals, this is the third match for them, and this has been not a greater one for them. Team Blue, you just need to get you guys need to step up. This may be something wrong with the calls, maybe something wrong with the coordination, but surely they are going to, I mean, they're going to improve it for sure.
I mean, improvement is the key, right?
Yeah.
We are waiting to see, all these teams peak. We're waiting for them to perform to their fullest potential. And I'm pretty sure these teams also wish to do that at the moment. Hacienda del Patron is where the action is between Mixer Gang and Team Flash. Team Flash, on the other hand,
Yeah.
they only have 3 players. Mixer Gang also have, Mixer Gang on the other hand, I'm sorry, have 4. The man advantage is there. Victory. Wait, what? Wait, no way, no way. What happened there? He was on his body the entirety of the time. But okay, regardless, we will move on from that. Hopefully, Maricaries can also move on from that. Whatever happened, and now Mixer Gang trying to get into that circle, get into a better position so they can continue the fight between them and Flash. But in the meanwhile, SKYFORCE says hello, and I believe I also saw another team on the other side of the map.
BTR it is, BTR it is. Team BTR has returned to the action looking more coordinated this time, and they're going to re-entering this battle zone. And BTR, I'm surely going to be saying that they are going to put up a really great fight, but FL Tops is just surviving on that lower ridge. But Mixer Gang, I thought that this particular team is just coming up with this better coordination, but no, 2 of the players have been already eliminated. My Ducks and Macari are the only doom and survivor. They need to prioritize the zone. They're out of the zone. They cannot take fight out of the restricted area. They will deal a huge damage because it's already stage number 5 Edge. They are in a huge disadvantage.
Right now, it does look like that is going to be the case. But as long as Tops is alive on the side of Flash, I mean, anything can happen, and you cannot really count them out at the moment. Mixer Gang losing players to the side, to the play zone at the moment.
Indeed. They're still out of the zone. That was exactly I was talking about. That was the whole plot of the storyline, that they were out of the zone, right? And they might be losing the players just because of dealing damage. Ooh, that play was looking so promising. And there we have a Team Flash will be dealing some of the most intense damage coming in from the side of Mixer Gang. But Edge, would you love to say something about Mixer Gang? Because, like, I mean, the gunpower, the coordination, and the strategies they are showing right now is just insane. But there actually is something going wrong with this team, right? We haven't seen Mixer Gang what we have seen in the playoffs, right? This Mixer Gang is just lacking a little.
It does feel like it, you know. I mean, they still haven't found their groove, and I think that's understandable. You kind of just have to wait for it. You know, give them a couple more games as the day progresses. They are going to be better. They're going to have that footing in for sure. But BTR right now taking the advantage, going in for that third party between XAVIER and Flash as SKYFORCE also comes into play. I think that was a beautiful shot, and with that, SKYFORCE, they lose another player. KDN, the only one surviving right now on the side of XAVIER. He might get taken down here as he's outside the blue zone. And Godless also is going to be in a tough position. Does he have any more heals to work with? I believe he does. There is going to be a bandage. A couple of bandages left. Godless 79 is in a tough spot. But in the meanwhile, Flash gets eliminated. Godless 79. That range Q. Was that an AUG?
Yeah, it was
I believe that was an
AUG.
AUG at that range. He's going to get one more frag. And with that, we are down to 7 teams, 18 players as the XAVIER now focuses on the side of RRQ. This is looking like a really good game for XAVIER, and they might get that winner chicken dinner.
Oh man, the XAVIERs, I'm just feeling a deja vu from themselves because I feel like the XAVIERs from this particular moment, it's just the same fire I can feel in the players of the XAVIERs. Lamborghini on the other hand, Paladin 7, yeah, for surely they have been down. He has been picked off, and that is going to be a huge regret coming in from the side of the XAVIERs. But RRQ, the same fight, the same fire. Do you feel the deja vu edge? Because I do.
Looks like we've seen this picture before. You're right.
Yeah.
You're definitely right about that. But we will wait as the XAVIER now trying to take down the players. The Molotovs coming in, the UMP up close and personal. Nate TI is going to get taken down. The grenade is going to be good coming up. That's a Molotov, I'm sorry again. Doors are going to be broken as RIQ comes in. We need to see if the man advantage is going to be coming in handy right now. Nate TI will not be back on his feet, so it is still equalized for a 2v2 situation. WWW.com is going to be dealing a lot of damage with Lamborghini. I think he's out in the open. He's going to get taken down, and with that, the XAVIER is gone. 7 eliminations, and this fight against RIQ is turning out to... It costs them too much. Unfortunately, they had the better positioning, but still, regardless of that, RIQ came out on top.
Man, RIQ once more into the fight, and the action refuses to stop from this particular entirety of the game, and we are down to our top 5 teams. And if I'm not wrong, there is going to be BTR, RIQ, Celcom DG Alliance, DRS, and there's one more team still surviving in this whole scenario. Which team it is? We'll be having a look real soon. But Celcom DG Alliance, man, the consistency is just there. All of the players are not surviving, but duo and survival, this could be a deadly duo fight. Oh, GEEKAY Esports Ragnarok, and GEEKAY Esports is still surviving there, but DRS Gaming Cyclone will be fighting that knockout, and we can see back-on-back action on the map of Miramar.
That is true. And BTR right now with the man advantage clearly over the other squads at the moment, and they could actually come out on top. This could be their game. They already have 5 eliminations. They could get more, potentially maybe 10.
Ooh, RQ. I mean, like, I cannot make a single prediction here, but yes, BTR having like 4-man advantage, that is going to be crazy. But guys, I'm just going to lean towards with DRS Gaming right as of now, because I have seen a consistent gameplay coming in from the side of DRS Gaming. The Nepali team is just finally popping off, but YouTube.com is just barely surviving behind that particular wall, and just barely taking damage, and he has been knocked out as well. RRQ YouTube.com is also going to get eliminated, and this marks an elimination to the whole thing. Top 4 teams on our screen, ladies and gentlemen. GEEKAY is also into the action from this particular moment. And now the action has been packed. They just won't stop. Yet again, they're just hunting for blood. They are just hunting for more and more. They need those elimination points, and they need to make that comeback happen. Will they able to? Are they able to do that? I don't know. The Celcom DG Alliance will be doing a hell lot of damage. One of the players of Celcom DG Alliance is just barely surviving. He needs to patch himself. BTR Kent is also going to get down. DRS5, multiple crossfire conditions has been started. The commotions, the fire, the crossfire is there. So they need to find the compounds. They need to find themselves a greater riches and greater compounds to just hide themselves. BTR 6 eliminations, but Kent, I feel like the revivals for Kent is going to be a question over there. Kent has been just pitched in, and Kent, he's getting eliminated. I feel like.
It could be.
BTR
It could
Kent.
be.
Ooh,
He's really,
he's
really
down.
low.
He's down. Yeah.
It's gone. No more time left for him. As BTR, they now focus on the side of Cellcom DG Alliance, another team that were the favorites coming into this, but they only have one more player standing right now. DRS, Frag, gotta be careful. The positioning is really important right now. As the Mini 14 comes out from the side of XMP, we are yet to see some sniper on sniper action. We didn't really see it. We did see an AWM coming into play, but that's about it. That was in game number 1 by Frag himself, and now DRS. Looks like the Mini 14 will be put to good use, but in the meanwhile, they have to make their way back in. Harlan, the only one standing on side of, the only one alive and healthy on the side of Cellcom DG Alliance. He has to make his way back in now.
I mean, I'm just holding my seat right now. I just wish that I had a seat belt because I'm jumping from my chair already. Because Cellcom DG Alliance, BTR, DRS Gaming, and Geeky, both of them are not stopping. But XMP, man, that Mini 14 action is there. I was just waiting players to use that DMR actions and bolt rifle actions, and we can finally see that coming into the action. And Cellcom DG Alliance, oh man, they need to be really, really cautious, and they need to be really careful because Edge, they're out of the zone. And if they are not able to prioritize the zone, I mean, it's game over for them.
Could be game over. I mean, all these team needs to do right now is just focus on one team and take him down. Punish them with the way the things are going right now. You can see the top damage dealer is still godless from the side of SKYFORCE. I mean, other teams, they need to step up.
Exactly, man. They need to step up. And DRS, they're just looking stronger. This particular team is just doing great. But Cellcom DG Alliance, one of the players are still surviving. And from this particular moment, he might get eliminated. And I feel like this marks an elimination for Cellcom DG Alliance. Yes, absolutely. They're going to stop their journey on the map of Miramar on #4 with 5 good elimination points. From here, we are down to our top 3 teams. But BTR and DRS, both of the teams are looking into power-packed action. Both of the teams, they are just showing amazing firepower, but patience. They need to stay patient from here. But Geeky Esports, oh man, they will just wait for the right particular moment to strike in.
They will. They're looking for the perfect opportunity to strike, as you said. 3 players alive for BTR, 3 players alive for DRS. Geek just only has 1 more standing at the moment. Just as I say that, Frag is going to be hitting the deck. He's going to be taken out as well. Wowie. Now with that, there is a lot of advantage for the side of BTR. 2-man advantage. Actually, just 1 man at the moment, as Geek once again will get that player back. Ragnarok tagged up yet again on his knees. And now, looks like GEEKAY might just get eliminated with that grenade. And there you have it, folks. XMP. Beautiful grenade coming in. 3 elimination for GEEKAY. 3rd position finish. They are going to be, beating themselves up about it. But it's not. It could have been worse. DRS, 9 eliminations already for themselves. XMP with 7 out of those in a 2v3 situation. BTR with the better chances of getting this chicken dinner. And now the positioning as well. Looks like DRS Cyclone has to go back into that circle. So he can't really come out of there. So his teammate, now XMP, with 7 finishes now, he has to be the one stealing the show. He has to be the one doing all the heavy lifting, which he already is.
Yes, man. Like, from the start, I was talking about that DRS Gaming might be taking this winner with the chicken dinner. They're really close, but again, they do have one obstacle, which is going to be BTR. Oh, man, he's just barely surviving, and that vehicle is just about to burst. He needs to patch himself. 1 more second to patching himself, and he just barely did it. BTR, man, this team is going to put hell of a show for us. 10 elimination, and the consistency coming in from the side of BTR is just amazing. That's why they're just showing us why they belong here, why they are here in this particular lobby, how they adapt, how they adjust, how they throw their cards onto the table. But BTR, oh no, Cyclone, that was a blender coming in. XMP is going to be the solo survivor in a 1v2 situation. No, he's in a 1v3 situation. XMP, that knockout was about to happen, but I feel like this XMP, it's just the end with that grenade.
The grenade is perfect. The grenade is very good, but XMP gets 1 more. Now he's going for the finish as well. Immediately confirms it, and now XMP with 8 finishes, 10 eliminations for himself, and the grenade, even if it deals chip damage, it's going to be the end. But right now he's still surviving somehow. I have no clue how, but those Molotovs are going to be pushing him out. He has to come out in the open right now. The shotgun coming in play as well. XMP healing himself, waiting for the perfect opportunity as the players on the side of BTR are going to be closing in. The distance is going to be closer and closer. It's close. And wait. What? That's a beautiful grenade coming in, but at the end, I believe he was also confused there for a second. He was just not in a position where he could go in for that kill at the end. But regardless, the man advantage for the side of BTR, that's too much. But that was still a great fight between him and BTR. DRS, they gotta be happy about it.
Man. Oh my god. Oof. Now I just feel like we are in grand finals already, Edge, because we have seen this fight and that last particular fight on the map of Miramar, just so chaotic. And there we have it. BTR will be taking that winner chicken dinner. But Edge, like I have to say, like BTR fallen once, but they rise again. What a comeback story coming in from the side of BTR, and man, that is just so interesting. The whole storyline, whole climax, and whole plot of this Asia Battleverse Chapter 2nd is just going insane, right? And from here, we already did one cycle of our map rotation pool, and now we are going to repeat it again. Rondo, Erangel, and then Miramar back again. But Edge, would you love to say something? Because man, I just can't. I just, you know, I'm just there on my seat. That's it. I just about to say that because all of the single team is just putting up a show. And you know what? We are just looking forward for all the overall standings. The competition is just so high, man.
I mean, definitely, you know, I mean, these teams are performing out of their minds at the moment. We've seen some really amazing, you know, strats coming in. We're seeing something different from these teams that we have not yet witnessed in the playoffs, in the last chance qualifiers as well. Right now, these teams with those rotations coming in, with the way that they're using these utilities to not just you know, get those finishes, but to lure out players from corners, to get them out in the open, to go for those bait plays as well. For, you know, they don't really mind giving away their life so that your team can actually capitalize and get a frag. I feel like, you know, the entirety of the teams in the lobby right now, all 18, are on a different level from what we've seen in playoffs and last chance qualifiers.
Man, let's have a look on the team stats as well from the side of BTR, and they will be taking grade 12 elimination points. And I mean, amazing dominance. If they're going to play like this, I feel like BTR is just looking stronger and stronger in the grand finals. Would you agree with me?
Definitely. I mean, this is one of those teams that are going to be, you know, they were always a contender. We've seen how they played on the last chance qualifiers, right? And I believe they were the team. I believe they got 2 chicken dinners, I believe, at the end. So with that confidence, with that level of you know, skill set and the confidence, they definitely are one of the contenders for the top spot there in the tournament at the moment. But for now, let's take a look at the MVP of the matchup, and I mean, it had to be him. He was on point. He was on the verge of getting his team to you know, across the finish line there at the end as well. It's Mr. XMPL himself. 8 eliminations, 1,222 damage dealt, no assist whatsoever, 27 minutes, 18 seconds on the clock that he survived for, 8 knocks. And I mean, he was just too good. He was the sole reason why DRS, you know, survived and got as many points as they possibly could.
I mean, let's have a look on the top 5 players of the match as well. We can see like 2 of the players of BTR, and we can see one more mention, which is going to be Inner Circle Noki. I mean, that 1v3 was amazing, right? Like, man, it was amazing against Hale Esports, and Noki will be taking 3 eliminations. So huge movement from the side of Inner Circle. And we can see SKYFORCE, Godless 79 with 4 eliminations as well. So, like, Edge, I mean, SKYFORCE's, what glue are they exactly using to, like, with the players? They're just sticking with the MVP, man. SKYFORCE's, what a consistency is it?
Yeah, one of the most consistent teams. I mean, you know, after the XAVIER, I gotta say, it has to be SKYFORCE. They've been consistently aggressive as well, you know, in terms of gameplay, in terms of support. But then, once again, teams to watch. One team that is consistently here is the XAVIER. The next team, gotta say, it is DRS. And then there's BTR as well. SKYFORCE, another team that you kind of want to keep an eye on. But then DRS getting those 10 eliminations, BTR with just 12. It's going to be a 6-point difference between these two teams, between number 1 and number 2 spot. But these XAVIER, they've been consistently performing out of their mind, and something to keep an eye out for as well. 65 eliminations, 6 grenade eliminations, 3 8 drops looted, 1 vehicle elimination, 8,863 healing done. A K99 with the longest elimination there, 306 meters. That is the basically a match summary. If you want to just get a brief understanding of what happened here on the map of Miramar, we're done with 3 maps. We are now heading down to Rondo, Wrangel, Miramar, the second set of the cycle. But before that, let's take a quick look at the match standings.
Yes, absolutely. Let's have a look on the match ranking as well. BTR will be taking 22 points. DRS Gaming will be taking 16 points and coming on hashtag second. Celcom DG Alliance will be taking 9 points along with RRQ on hashtag 4. The Xaviers will be taking... on hashtag 5, they will be taking 9 points as well. GEEKAY, SF, and all of these teams, they need to just step in and they need to make a huge comeback in the next upcoming matches. But again, Edge, teams from hashtag 12 to hashtag 18, something actually went wrong with them. They are going to for sure figure out what actually went wrong with their strategy, what actually went wrong with them. But we will be taking a short break, and then we're going to be starting this madness again with the map of Rondo. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again after a short break, and what a fascinating match it was last time on the map of Miramar. But Edge, we are back again with the cycle, and the cycle repeats again. This is going to be Rondo, my friend. Edge, are you excited? Are you hyped up? Because I am, man, because map of Rondo is the map for the players and the teams to get those higher point chicken dinner.
I mean, definitely. I mean, the one map where you can go really berserk, you can go really aggressive pretty early into the game as well, and you can't really, you don't really have to be worried about anything else as long as you have one player near the recall tower alive. So I think this one map, you said, these teams should be focusing on getting as many points as possible, accumulate them pretty early into the game. But yeah, moving on, let's see how things go, because we did see, a couple of teams get eliminated pretty early into the game, even though it was a map of Rondo.
I mean, yes, sometimes it's not your day, right? I mean, we have seen a lot of team, right? They played amazing in the last year's qualifiers. I've been just pinching on this particular line a lot because, the consistency is there. We had no break, right? I mean, last chance qualifiers, and then directly we are just starting with the grand finals, so maybe they're not able to adapt accordingly, but it will be happening over there. They will be making those comebacks happen for us, and for surely they are going to make it even more tougher, even all of the teams and all of the players will be facing a tough competition throughout the whole tournament. I'm sure about that.
True, true, true. That is definitely you're definitely right about that point. But now moving
Yeah.
on, we're done with the first cycle. We have already seen how these teams played in the grand finals day number one, first cycle, the three maps. We've already seen Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar. Now we will see it one more time before we end the day. Right now,
Yeah.
I kind of want to see if there's going to be a multi-flight path coming in onto the map of Rondo here. I kind of want to see if IC can perform better than they did on game number one. I want to see if Hale will be coming out on top. Will it be GEEKAY this time around? Maybe getting more, but the one team that I'm a little extra worried about right now is Glue. To be honest, I mean
Ooh.
they have not shown up whatsoever. I mean, I'm not talking about in terms of presence in the game, but I'm talking just about in terms of performance. They're the ones at the bottom. They need to start getting some points.
I mean, yes, like they were great. They were great throughout the whole tournament, but again, they are not able to perform as expected because Team Glue, the potential has like they got top notch potential for sure. They will be locking it really soon for us. And if they're going to be making a comeback, we are not even like we won't be able to catch up with Team Glue. But the upcoming next map is going to be Rondo, which is going to be match number 4. Edge, what do you think, man? Do you like this map? Because I do.
I mean, definitely, this is one of those maps we already talked about it, right? It's one of those maps where you can have a different approach to the game and still win. I mean, by win, I mean get the chicken dinner. It's not always about position points. It's not always about elimination point. But Rondo gives you that opportunity to try both. You want to play passive? Go ahead, get the chicken dinner. You want to be aggressive? Well, guess what? Even if you go down, you will have your teammates to go for that recall system. So the one map where passive aggressive kind of game style or just either one works. There's no really a good way to play Rondo. I mean, when you're playing aggressively, you kind of also need to understand that you can't really lose all the players. If you're playing really passive, then you also need to understand that you can't really just survive till the end without getting any frags. So having that balance is what I believe is going to be the ideal way to go for these teams. Not don't really push it, but at the same time, don't really just chill.
You started talking about balance, and I love that topic, because balance is something that you need, right? Like balance between aggression, balance between calm and composed gameplay, it's all you need, right? You cannot always stay aggressive. Sometimes just you need to step back. You need to try and experiment something new with the team, and the synergy is all it takes. The coordination and the strategies, whatever you're going to implement, is something which will be the factor of you winning the tournament or losing it, or maybe being the runner-ups, right? But Edge, we are going to be starting this match really, really soon, and we have seen 3 maps and 3 different winners. DRS Gaming took the first match, and then Celcom DG Alliance with a phenomenal dominance and dominating the whole lobby and taking an amazing chicken dinner, and then BTR also coming in hot on the map of Miramar, and then again we are going to start Rondo. So Edge, we are on the map, we are here in the war zone and the battlefield, and I don't know who's going to be winning this one, but ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be Asia Battle World Chapter 2nd, and this is going to be Grand Finals match number 4.
We're ending towards Mehran, so there's gonna be a lot of chances for all of these teams to go anywhere they want. Minho, Heme Town, Tinlong Garden, Long Ho. There's a lot of places that these teams can end up on. Jarena City has to be one of the favorite hotspots for you guys for sure. But we've already seen where these teams usually go, right? We already know how these teams play and where they usually tend to go to. And Xavier and Skyforce, both of these teams, they love going to Dancheng. And I think there could be an early skirmish there, pretty pretty deadly between these two teams. And with the way that they've dropped, Skyforce could actually make it before Xavier.
Oh, exactly, and we have seen Team Blue. Team E Arena. They love to go in the area of stadium, and maybe they do have some of the drop clashes coming on the area of the stadium as well. If I'm not sure, let's just see. Maybe some of the teams might be changing their drop locations, but we can see two of the players of Alter Ego has been knocked out. The Xaviers, and the early commotion has been already started. RRQ started taking fight. The Xaviers, some of the players are really low to the HP, so multiple fights happening on the multiple. Oh man, look at the feed, it's just updating so fast, and this is the beauty of Rondo, because we see fights so fast happening, because we can't even catch up at sometimes. But in the circle, T24 OP has been knocked out, Nokia has been finished off as well. IC will be having 2 elimination points, which is really great. But from this particular moment, Falak and IC, both of the players are surviving. But Edge, I feel like some of the players should be capitalizing that respawn system, or else that might be disastrous for them. Oh, Noki is still surviving. He's just really low to the HP. I'm so sorry.
There is a good chance that they will go for the recall, right? So you don't really have to worry about it just yet. But we've seen IC, struggle sometimes in situations like this, especially on Rondo, where they go for really aggressive plays, where they understand that the recall will be coming in, but sometimes it just doesn't work like that for them, unfortunately. But the circle right now, going towards that eastern part, Mehran, Jadena City, Factory, and Test Track. So these teams that are really towards that western end of the map, I think they're going to be having a tough time making that move coming in as a stage 1 circle. I mean, it will start collapsing in the next minute. You will probably have, for the next 7 minutes, you don't really need to worry about that circle coming in play. But at the moment, it is going to be in a circle, just getting one, trying to see if they can take the fight against GEEKAY. And also Rosemary is here, which means Alter Egos, hey, the same building.
Ooh, Rosemary will be out, and with he might finish out of. Oh, but wait, inner circles? I guess they got finished off, but inner circle. Okay, one of the players are still surviving, and he just needs to go for the respawn system at this particular moment. But Geeky Esports, there's one more team going to be joining this party, and they need piece of the cake. Alter Egos and Geeky Esports, man, they are just rivals to each other. I have seen both of the teams taking fight each other like multiple times. Same team, same action, and I feel the deja vu again. But I don't know which team is going to be the victorious one and who will be taking the glory towards to their home. But Alter Egos, they are actually falling off slowly by steadily. But on the other hand, we can see E Arena will be taking that fight against the Xaviers. And oh no, that is a blunder coming in from the side of Alter Ego, and they have been eliminated and finished off
Pretty early as well. They've been gone. 3 eliminations though, but the entirety of the squad is eliminated, which means no recalls, no redos. This Rondo, that's the end of Alter Ego eras. 87, on the other hand, they have 2 eliminations already. I'm sorry, 2 players gone down. My bad. But I see the last one standing. But for how long is the question. GEEKAY, I think, are trying their best to find this player. And if they do, IC once again will be kicking themselves. They have 3 eliminations. They would love to secure some more points.
Oh, exactly. I mean, more points. That's all what you needed to be stronger on the overall standings, right? I mean, more points. It's always less points. But Geeky Esports, on the other hand, they are having a greater elimination points. I mean, one is not wrong in the early starting stages. They're already 3 minutes down. But Hale Esports Tiger will be taking fights against RRQ. That is amazing. Hale Esports, they had decent match last time, but now what the storyline is for Hale Esports, we gotta be looking towards that really soon. But Geeky Ragnarok, man, I'm just impressed by this player every time.
I think they have an understanding of where the player is, but the recall, is it going to be possible for IC? That is my main question. I kind of want to see if there is chance, but I think they understand where he is. Oh my god, this is now looking scary. Yep, they definitely get an idea. They definitely have an idea of where this player could be.
It's all about intel and information, right? You just need to analyze the whole battleground and Warzone really, really precisely. And it all comes down to all of the four players and all of the IGLs doing that wonderful job for their teams and leading their teams to the victory and taking that winner on the chicken dinner. But the Xaviers particularly, man, love this team. And as you were talking about the consistency and how they are actually being so coordinated, man, the Xaviers is one of the teams that has a higher and higher potential to dominate this whole international circuit. But can they do it?
And they do it as they eliminate. I see GEEKAY I was talking about there. Maybe he could actually clutch, but it was a little too much to ask, unfortunately. But there is another team squad, another squad getting now out of the picture. I see and all three. See, well, you got to feel bad for them. I missed 3 eliminations. I thought maybe they're having a better on Rondo than they have number 1, but unfortunately, not so much. They're once again gone pretty the game. Now direct our attention to this team, right? I mean, with 30 points right now, that's position. They will also be playing a little smarter. They have not gone for skirmishes. They're taking up. They understand the assignment right now. They want as many points as possible. Number 1.
Man, it's, if you ask me, man, personally, I have never seen in this particular tournament or anywhere Rondo being this slow paced. We have seen early fights, right? But now you can see it's all silent. I mean, I feel like the chaos is coming really soon in the end circle. Are you ready for that? Because I am. And the circle is also going to get closed in somewhat 16 and 15 seconds.
Rolling in that buggy. Boom, going in for those rotations. Everyone now look at the blue zone. You know, it's pretty much engulfing. You know, DRS, there's Arena, the XAVIER, Mix the Gang, Glue as well. Most of the players inside of Flash still outside. This circle is going to be deadly. There's going to be a lot of commotion, a lot of players getting taken down before they make their way back into the circle, because they're going to be, you know, coming in contact with a lot of teams. So it's not going to be easy, and everyone that is making their way back in the circle, they got to be on their feet. They got to be on the watch out. They got to be careful. They also got to be ready here.
Oh man, absolutely. You guys gotta get ready, because anything can happen on the battleground, right? But SKYFORCE, they're coming into the fight, and Celcom DG Alliance, you guys had a really great match. And again, you need to focus on capitalizing this one as well. Celcom DG Alliance, 60-42 is the solo level survivor, if I'm not wrong. So, from this particular moment, Celcom DG Alliance, that solo player should just back off, and they need to go for the revival. I mean, respawn. Because, like, majority of the players are already into the zone, and there we have it. Edge, do you see the kill feed? We can see Team Glue finally taking the fight, and they took a knockout against Team Hail Esports, but Flash into the vicinity, and they are doing some of the third parties and Glue. Oh no, they're in backends now.
SKYFORCE, though, on the other hand, I mean, Godless is trying to scout for the players, and I think they finally understand where the player is. The only surviving player on the side of Celcom DG Alliance. He just managed to get himself into a better position right now. I think he's trying to go for a different approach, but Godless is not going to let that happen. This S12K coming in handy, and immediately, Celcom DG Alliance, they're going to get taken down there. Beautiful performance there coming in, and GEEKAY, I believe, on the other hand, are getting taken down by BTR as well. Now Hail, they have spotted the likes of a different team. Is that Glue? Yeah, it is Glue.
Oh, it is, man. Like, we got some opening clashes right off the drop, and no time has been wasted already. The early chaos begins. Teams are landing hot and going all in. It's just so ice cold to see teams are being that dominant now already, and we are down to a top 15 teams. But Team Flash, 5 good finishes already, guys. The boys are doing amazing, and they are well coordinated, and they're looking in form. But Mixer Gang, ooh, spotted the player out and going for the knockout.
Mixer Gang lose one more. And the player has drowned. Wait. 87? Player has drowned. Okay, can we please have eyes on him? That is what we want to see. But eliminations now are going to be coming in. Team Flash with 4 on boards, 1 on Victory, 1 on Zeus. Absolutely brilliant performance coming in. And the repair, I mean, no, they're just shooting it actually. I thought
He's
I thought
fixing
they're
the
refueling
vehicle.
it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, PUBG is coming up with newer and newer features, right? And now we can fix the vehicles as well, change the tires if they are burst out, refuel. I mean, refuel was like from the start of the game, but let's come back to the action. We can see 7 eliminations from the side of Team Flash, and prioritizing the zone is going to be really important from here, right? Right, I mean, like, you need to remove the obstacle which is in front of you. And what obstacle exactly I'm talking about? It is going to be the teams against you, right? You need to make space for you into the zone, because other teams which are already into the zone, they're not going to give you their spot, right? But Mixer Gang into a rotational clashes, and that's why it is something I'm looking forward to. But DRS screaming, DRS frag is on a rampage, ladies and gentlemen, and we can see Cyclone is on that bicycle. Exercise is really important, ladies and gentlemen.
Rest. Going in for that recall frag. Again, they're up. And now this team, they performed really. They're in number 1 spot, and they're building up those points, those 7 eliminations right now brings their total up to 51. Moving on from here on further, as they will still have 4 players standing. Flash and the team that have a really good chance to make it right now, as they get 8 eliminations already with that 23, make it 31. They're gonna lose another player thanks to Top just crushing him right now. Glue, we were talking about them. They were on 0 points up until now. 1. They got 1 elimination point, but they need more. This is not looking good at all for them. Game of the day, and they're just sitting on 1 point.
Man, I just gotta say that, dude. Like, the moment Team Flash has just dropped, they're just on pure mayhem. They're just not stopping. They're just taking fights and fights and fights. And, like, I mean, the moment they touch down the battlefield, they're just purely dominating the other enemy. They're just purely dominating their enemy teams, and which is what they needed. 9 good eliminations. We are down to our top 15 teams, and again, from like after 2 stages, there will be no recall system. So take as many as fights you guys can. But GEEKAY Esports into the open scenario from the back, as we can see the Xavier's Lamborghini coming up with a great knockout. The Lamborghini is one of the most consistent player from the side of the Xaviers, right? We have seen that particular guy just going berserk on the other team. Lamborghini is one of those key players and backbone of the Xaviers.
He's definitely one of those key players for the side of the Xavier, and the reason why they perform the way they perform, right? I mean, it's a contribution that all these players have to those, pouring out those numbers. But let's see if it keeps on going on. Rogue Titans, on the other hand, they are sticking to their positions, and I believe SKYFORCE is making their way back in. And DRS, they also will be facing the likes of BTR, 87, SKYFORCE, so they kind of have to be careful about how they decide to enter the circle.
That's great to Esports and Mixer Gang games, and on the Esports also going to get bumped off. But do they know there's a danger right around the corner? They have any idea? They have no idea about that. Mixer Gang, they do have idea about Mixer Gang in that particular. Oh, he's going to get jump out and has the audio loop, and I feel like that grenade was over. Maybe some minor seconds over there. If would have been so perfect, that knockout was there. But Mixer Gang Esports, this is going to be a great fight. And the shotguns are just popping off already. Boom. A look scenario in this particular fight already coming in. Here we have it. Mixer Gang going to get eliminated. The reason was Boom Esports and Hail Esports going to get eliminated in a particular region.
Taken out there as 12 teams now, 36 players still in, but DRS barely surviving by the skin of their teeth as there's only one player. And well, guess what? Guess what costed them? Yes, it is the play zone that is, turning out to be their biggest enemy at the moment as BTR try to take down the players on the side of E Arena. Is the smoke. You can't really see anything, but they're trying with their killer instinct to go for those pushes, to go for those frags as E Arena now finally retaliating. BTR. Ken gets one good positioning. There's a surprise for E Arena, and all of a sudden, they're on the verge of getting eliminated, but no, Ken makes one wrong move. He's going to get taken down. NC2 now on his feet. Still 24, the only one standing on the side of BTR. He's going to get taken down as well. Arena and boom. Both of them together take down the squad. And now BTR, they're not going to be happy about this with only 2 eliminations. Boom, on the other hand, though, 8 eliminations. As they lose 1, they might lose Fire as well as Bleeding. But Zero and MMA, they're still alive and healthy. MMA with 4 frags already. Looking like he's very, very confident at the moment as it now divert their attention of E Arena. This is going to be another fight, and it looks like E Arena might be the ones at a disadvantage.
Oh man, E Arena versus Boom tension in the air already as both of the teams are going to play out the same round, but Flash on the other hand as well. Boom is dominating the whole lobby. The base have been unleashed. Oh no, Blue. One more blender coming in from that team. Blue is having the day. They are not having a day today, but surely they got match. They got one more match, so we do have hopes for Team Blue making that comeback happen. But again, as I was talking about Edge, the tension is in the air because both of the teams will be occupying perimeter. We can see this early skirmish and this duel coming in anytime soon.
It is true. This looks like it might take a while. Dude putting screws onto one of the players. Now they have to be careful that the ABS from the side of you comes in hand down one immediately. As it's gonna be taking it slow now again. Wait on him going for the distractions immediately. The revival will not be coming in. The only one standing in a 1v1. See who's treated dub last time he was in a similar situation. He's gonna get taken down. Wait a second, far away in the clothing of RRQ. Must get that. Helps E Arena. They're gonna be happy about it. As E Arena play 11 eliminations now, but now RRQ they're gonna lose one player immediately.
Oh man, and it's down to the zone controlling the losing phase pressure in game and like carefully calculating their next moves and are going to stalk the enemy. They're just praying. They're just looking for their next target edge, and I feel like RRQ was Team Flash. This will be going amazing. Flash is looking stronger in this particular read, but RRQ will be having surviving. Oh no, he's on just fire, but there we have it. RRQ. If I'm not wrong, and there we have it. Team Flash has been eliminated from this particular zone, and that's top. They are just
one more team gone. We're down to 7 now, ladies and gentlemen. 16 players still in the server. 3 for Rogue Titans, 4 for VOIN, SKYFORCE with 2 for RQ, E Arena, 2 players for side of DX as well, and DRS just barely surviving with 1 player standing. I think he's just going to be chilling for a bit as Pubgm down on the side of Rogue Titans. NetTI once again the only hope, the last hope for the side of XAVIER to get any sort of point here as the circle now collapses in under 50 seconds from here on. Static circle is going to be deadly for sure. NetTI, he needs to come out anytime soon. I'm pretty sure at the moment he does, it's not going to be a queue with 4 men down to 2, which means E Arena now has a better chance of actually taking this fight and winning as well. NC2 going in for that, scout as GEEKAY. He's just roaming around in that vehicle at the moment. 3 grenades though for Mustang, so things are looking good in terms of utility for them.
oh man, absolutely. But Mustang, look at those grenades. They were looking a bit, but GEEKAY using all of them. NC2 is just hanging behind it, but which team is which team is from the back team, the XAVIERs? Is it DRS? But which team exactly? And this is Team RRQ, you guys need to be really careful because the moment of madness is one grenade, one spray, and it's over. So RRQ, this comes a great opportunity and great decision for you all to just over. But Edge, it takes just one grenade to eliminate whole RRQ. Only and only 2 players surviving. But the skirmish, the fight is between the arena. Are you ready?
This is looking like RIQ has, once again been that consistent team as DRS. They get taken down. We're down to top 6 teams. So also Viber on the side of DRS is gone. 7 eliminations though. They're looking really confident and really good. The position I think is not going to be stolen by any other team at the moment by VOIN Esports with 4 players standings. Have to be one of the teams that are looking promising to get that second, there is Rogue Titans with 3 as well, but that is one man advantage that VOIN has over everyone else. Probably gonna BIGETRON as RIQ now turns to the arena. Yes, VOIN now the only one. Will he be able to do anything? Is the question. I don't think a lot can be done. Basic circle collapse in 2 minutes. RIQ have go for the VOIN. It's his time to take down the players on the side of RIQ. This is the perfect time for weaker situation. Maybe go for the move as RIQ are going to be in a situation where they have to go for a decision, but it turns out to be as Rosebeck goes takes him down and the arena out of the picture. We're down to the top 4 teams.
Oh man, now we are just down to already VOIN, RRQ, SF, and Titans is on our scenes, and we can see Team 1 will be having a better chance than when the chicken doesn't happen, but they don't have any sort of utilities to have only Molotovs, so they need to the mollies, and they might be taking SF. They will be taking fights. They don't care about utilities at this particular moment. All they is those finishes. All they eliminating. We have edge, we hard, we courage versus who will win.
Top 3 teams as we move to the 9 players. It's Rogue with 3, VOIN with 4, with 2. Can be done here. Not a lot of utilities to work with. RIQ with 4 HG grenades. Why not? They have just 2 incinerators in their hands. Really expect them to, depending on them as a matter of. But that now is. Stage 6 circle comes to an end. VOIN Esports. Why are they? What rotation is this? It's a very different at the moment. But let's see. On the other hand, sticking to their ground and raise it. I feel like we'll make a play here with the map actually.
Top 3. It's about taking to the. I gotta say, Rose, P-Tang, both them showed invincible amount of nation here. I don't know how they're still surviving till of the zone. But if RRQ made that chicken, it might be crazy. That might be crazy in the zone. That might be the craziest match amongst all of the RRQ match, right? But the they are just going off.
Rogue Titans now with Mason's already in their hand, looking for to take the fight against Watermore, and who are going to be coming into the zone and put it down immediately. And advantage Rogue Titans. Let's see if they can equalize it to a 3v3 against them. Now as well. Well, maybe there is a question as the weapons are going to be fired. And P90 in the hands of Mustang, very deadly, especially in this phase. Now is going to get the point all of a sudden right now as they lose 2 players, and he will get that information by Road. So Another one. VOIN, all of a sudden, now bleeding. Rogue Titans with the upper hand. Mustang, the only one still long. Pig IQ is gone. VOIN against Rogue Titans. Chicken dinner. We've talked about VOIN. We're playing passive. We talked about how good they are with their strategies. Looks like that is not going to be the case. They are alive till the end. They are at the top 2, but it's going to be Rogue Titans coming in with the winner chicken dinner with 3 and positioning. That is just too good. That is the patience comes out perfectly and everything just comes out beautifully. Everything just falls in place. And Rogue Titans chicken dinner, it was time for them mark and get a jump on the overall. They have the exact thing.
Man, that was like an insane match on the map of Ghana. And at the end circle, we have seen some chaos coming in already. So every player, every one of them just going so crazy. And like, I mean, this is what we were looking forward to. This is what we expect from this lobby. And this is exactly the match we were actually anticipating on the map of Rondo.
Ooh. So what a game this was. What a fight we witnessed in those final circles, coming out between these two teams. And not just two teams actually, as a matter of fact, all three, coming in. I mean, RIQ getting taken down there at the end of VOIN. You kind of expected them to be at the top of the 4-man standing. The two Titans beautifully well. We'll be taking a look at their stats coming in. The winner in a team for sure. I want to see how many eliminations they have. Right, they did have a score. And moving on, and then with the looks like they will be getting a 20+ scale coming in here. Could be contending for that top already. The overall standing, the boost that they will be getting moving on to the next couple of day ends is going to be massive. It's not just that chicken dinner. It's not just position points. They've also gotten themselves some elimination.
Oh man, indeed. I mean, the Zone Titans, the smoke clears, and the destinies calling for the winning team, right? And from here, which team is coming top on the overall standings on day number 1? Miramar is the only single match for these teams to make a move. Like, maybe from hashtag 10 to hashtag top 5, maybe. I'm not anticipating for them to come make a huge jump from 10th spot to maybe top 1 or top 3. That is going to be maybe something unrealistic. But yes, top 9, maybe top 5 is going to be your goal, and taking a greater Miramar match and taking advantage of that particular map, right? Miramar is going to be the last one of Grand Finals day number 1. What do you think, Edge? How the air of Miramar is going to be?
I mean, it's still time. There's still time before we head down there, right? It is okay. I mean, there's still a lot of action to be witnessed here. We have, a wrangle for Miramar. So Miramar is going to be insane. But for that, we will talk about Rogue Titans. They're looking really good here. It's 5 eliminations for Schneider, 1 for Tokyo, 1 for Laiba, Vietnam coming in with 1 as well. All of these teams, all of these players actually are contributing perfectly and equally for the success that they are, putting up.
Oh man, indeed, like Team Rock Titans out of blue, like took that chicken dinner. And we'll be having a look on that as well, right, Edge? Because from here, like, can you predict any MVP? Like, it was just so dominating throughout the whole lobby, right? And they did a fabulous job, but MVP is on, and it is going to be Arena Sakura with 7 eliminations. So it was amazing performance.
Yeah, I mean, he's an amazing player again. I mean, he is one of those players. He's one of those, up strong, and one of those players who's really consistent for the side arena. So, I mean, there's a lot of hope. There's a lot more expectation coming in from him in the future. I kind of want to see how he performs. But once again, as I said, Arena was one of those teams that I kind of predict to be the out at top of day number one. I think there's still hope. I think there's still hope.
Oh man, indeed. Like Arena, it was an amazing match coming in. And let's have a look on the top 5 players as well of match number 4, and we can see players of Geek coming in as well. So in taking 6 eliminations, so which was a higher number if you ask me. Flash Buzz also coming in and taking 6 eliminations. RRQ. Mustang is also coming into the action, will be taking 5 eliminations, and Rock Titans, this one player, will be taking 5 eliminations. So a great performance throughout the players, and these are the top 5 players on your screen, ladies and gentlemen.
We have Sakura coming in. We have Nirzed coming in. We have Bose coming in. Mustang, Schneider, all of these players, stepping up huge, going up with that performance, with the insane performance after match 4. We still have 2 more matches, and the amount of damage dealt by Mustang as well is ridiculous. It's probably the highest in the server at the moment. But regardless, they were one of the squads that got eliminated. I believe in 3rd position, RIQ. But still, you gotta give credit where credit's due, and I think RIQ is one of those teams that depends on the consistency. And for the first time in 4 games, we don't see the XAVIER here in the teams to watch. We have RIQ, VOIN, Arena, and SKYFORCE. I mean, once again, SKYFORCE has been, I believe, here 3 out of 4 times as well, or maybe 4 out of 4. I'm not really sure, but they've been that one team that is also looking promising at the moment.
Oh man, indeed. Like they're looking super duper promising from this round, and match 4, it was totally buzzing if you ask me, and some of the teams played so astonishing, right? RRQ particularly, 11 eliminations is just not small, and look at the utility usage, particularly smoke was so high, and the throwable use, I mean the throwable use coming in from the side of team RRQ was highly precise edge.
It is. I mean, the consistency has always been something that they depend on, and that they focus on as well, as a matter of fact. And it has been something that defines the way this team performs, right? And moving on, we will look at the match summary. We have almost touched 100 points. We are sitting on 99, 4 grenade eliminations, 2 airdrops looted, no vehicle eliminations, and an insane healing of 13,454. 376 meters is the longest elimination by Potato from the side of VOIN. But man, oh man, what a game this has been. This rondo has been amazing to watch. It just felt like the fights were never ending. But regardless, we still haven't crossed 100 points. I mean, 100 eliminations, which was kind of surprising there at the end. I mean, maybe also the fact that Rogue Titans just lost 1 player there at the end. Maybe if they would have lost 1 more, but regardless, that is not our main point of concern. We will be taking a look at the match standings now coming in. I want to see how big of a difference they have between Rogue Titans and RIQ, and it's 3 points. 9 eliminations for Rogue Titans, 19 total points for them thanks to that chicken dinner. RIQ sits comfortably with 16 points. SKYFORCE 13, Arena 11 beautiful eliminations, give them 13 total points. Flash with 11 eliminations, give them a total of 12, 11 for VOIN, 10 for XAVIER, DRS on 8, Boom, Geek as well with 8. All 3 go ahead. I see all 3 teams sitting with 3 points, 2 points for BTR. Glue once again. This is the first point that they got in 4 matches. Mix Gang with 1 as well. And Celcom DG Alliance after a beautiful game number 3. This is very, very disappointing. 87 on the other hand, we are still waiting for them to step up. Moving on to the overall standings, right? That's pretty much gonna be, where a lot of changes are gonna be coming in. In that middle order. in that maybe first page, especially DRS still at top, 52 points. Telkom DG Alliance sitting comfortably on 41, along with XAVIER number 3. Flash with 35, 32 for BTR, Alter Ego, respectively. 31 for RRQ in 7th position now. E-Arena made that jump to 30 points to top 8. Boom, sitting on 29 points. Now, if you take a look at match 1, 2, 3, 4, the one team that is consistently performing is XAVIER. Right, every other team, you can see minor ups and downs. You see major ups and downs in terms of Telkom DG Alliance, like 6, 26, 9, 0. Come on. Those are good numbers, but you kind of want to have that consistency. XAVIER, I mean, not great, but 11, 11, 9, 10. You see that. You see the way that they're performing. It's decent every single time. I mean, it would be better if they can probably get like 15 points a game, but they will still take this one, right? It's not very bad. It's still doable. Alter Ego, on the other hand, 22 points they started off with, but then it's only single-digit scoreline. I mean, that's not what you're looking for here, Inferno.
Oh, indeed, man. And let's have a look on the second page of the overall rankings as well, from hashtag 10 to hashtag 18. Right, as of now, we can see Rock Titans will be taking that spot, and they will be having 24 points, along with Team SKYFORCES will be having 24 points as well. VOIN coming on hashtag 12 will be taking 23 points. Mixagam coming on hashtag 13 will be taking 22, and we can see overall standings. But Team GEEKAY, IC, ATON 7, Haley Esports, and Glue, man, like, you are in a bad spot right now. So from here, I'd say that they will make the comeback happen for sure. This is just the day number 1 we are just witnessing, Edge. But these are the overall rankings and the overall standings on our screen. But after this, you know what, Edge? There will be a lot of things.
There are going to be a lot of things that we still have to discuss about, and we still have a lot going on, and there's a lot of action left as well between these teams, right? We're done with 4 matches. We still have 20 over the course of 4 days. We have 2 more left today on day number 1. We are going to be jumping back into Erangel, the classic map of PUBG Mobile, and we've already seen some really good fights happen on that first map towards that Pochinki area. Towards Zarki as well. We've seen Mixagam just chilling there. We really haven't seen any team, head up northwest towards Zarki up until right now, if you ask me. I mean, Mixagam was the first team that I've seen to actually make a move towards that part of the map. So I can already see some changes coming in, some adaptations by these teams. So moving on further, I want to see if they're going to be more. I want to see if they're going to be, switching things up. A little too much is bad, but not switching things up is also bad at the same time. You kind of find that fine balance between adaptation and sticking to what you believe in.
I mean, absolutely. As you were saying, that sticking what you believe in, going to represent one thing, that you need to stick in with your natural gameplay. I mean, yes, absolutely. You need to experiment, but the experiment stages of playoffs and last chance qualifiers has been just directly went off. Now this is grand finals, Edge. I feel like teams need to just play with their natural game styles, right? And I feel like there's one team that I am super duper impressed with is going to be Team DRS. The Nepali team just finally just popping off. In the playoffs, we have seen DRS Gaming not actually playing that wonderfully, but now, oh man, I am just liking it. Like, it's just day number 1, man. We have still day number 2 and upcoming days as well. What's going to be happening there? And we can see one more thing, Edge. Very interestingly, we have seen 4 matches and 4 different winners.
True. DRS getting that first win on the Rondo. Telkom DG Alliance on Erangel. Miramar went in the favor of BTR. And then now Rondo going in the favor of Rogue Titans. As we move forward to match number 5, ladies and gentlemen. This is Asia Battleverse Chapter 2 Grand Finals, day number 1. Map number 5, Erangel for the second time here. DRS leading the charts right now. Glue, unfortunately, at the very bottom. They need to start getting some points. As we start our flight path, just a little south of Quarry, we'll be ending towards Severny. As Zarki now is a viable option for these teams, but do you really want to go there? That is a question. Nova Repnoi, Milta Power, Lipovka, Kameshki. Now these areas look like they might be a little too distant at the moment, but you never really know where these teams are going to go. I mean, we do have an understanding of where these teams could go, but where these teams could go and where these teams will go are two very different things.
Oh, indeed, man. And the flight path is looking so promising for some of the teams that they need to go on Seventy, Jarki, Kamishki. I mean, those particular drop location is far away from the map, right? So this particular flight path will be helping those teams. And I know some of the teams they prefer to go on Kamishki, Seventy, Jarki. We have seen Haley Esports going on Jarki as well. But that zone, oh god, that zone is looking so pretty because most of the teams are into the zone already and they are having that advantage. So the zonal advantage from the first end is great, but Alter Ego versus Glue Esports, that is a fight happening on the area of Hospital, if I'm not wrong, and the Xaviers versus Team GEEKAY. And Team GEEKAY, wait, we're not even 1 minute into the game and they've been eliminated.
Pretty quick, and oh boy, I mean, two teams actually, as a matter of fact, have been eliminated pretty early. And guess what? Guess the team that took him down? It's the freaking XAVIER, man. 8 eliminations already. I mean, you poked a bear with a melee. Really? You do that to them? And they're gonna, come back stronger. And they took down 2 teams just like that in the blink of an eye. And now the arena on the verge of getting eliminated here as well. All 3 XAVIERs up close and personal. Rifles in the hands, gotta be careful. Rosemary tagged up quite a bit, but the arena with only 2 players standing, Alva and Krypton. They want to go for this play. They want to go for the hunt. No recalls here whatsoever. This is a wrangle, no rondo. You can't expect to have a really early skirmish and then have all your players surviving. Krypton, wait, what was that move? That was a newsy move coming in, and now it all comes down to Turnic in the 1v3 against all 3 XAVIERs, and I don't think it's going to be possible. I mean, he does have a shotgun in his hand, but I still think Alba might be the one coming out on top, or maybe not. He did hit a shot. He did hit 2 shots, as a matter of fact. He had to hit 1 more onto Rosemary himself, but that's not going to be the case. He's going to get taken down, sweated immediately as the arena. They leave the arena in position number 16.
I mean, as you were emphasizing on that particular move he did, right? It wasn't a textbook move, right? And that was something creative coming in from the side of E-Arena. But unfortunate for the team, they are going to get eliminated from here. And the particular region of Rozhok, if I'm not wrong, we can see 2 of the teams will be taking fight. And Boom Esports, this marks an elimination for that team as well. So, 3 teams have been already eliminated. And Celcom DG Alliance Edge, I'm not blind, right? Celcom DG Alliance has been eliminated. Ooh, that is not good for them. From here, they just scored 0 points, and that might be a really bad news for them on the overall standings. I don't know where they're going to take the spot, but there's one more team going to approach in this vicinity, which is going to be Mixer Gang. Mixer Gang will be capitalizing the Rozhok Hills, and from there, they might give some troublesome moments to both of the teams trying to take fight to each other, which is going to be Rock Titans and Team ATON Esports.
Esports, another team that we still are waiting to see if they're going to be popping up. They did in the last round's qualifiers, but they could do better moving on today, especially 5th game of the day. The players now are going to be feeling a little more warmed up compared to game number 1. So this probably is, the perfect time for these teams to show us what they got, completely in store for us. As Georgia Paul is where Mixer Gang is. I do see another squad here, Hale, who is also not having a good day whatsoever right now. Mixer Gang as well. I mean, they have 22 points, 3 eliminations in this game already, yes, but just 22 points. They still need to step up. I mean, DRS is right now is walking away with that number 1 spot, but do not take DX lightly. XAVIER, they already got 8 eliminations, and we were like 2 minutes into the game.
Oh man, as you're talking about, like, do not take the other team lightly, right? I mean, they can outshine the enemy team anytime. And I'm not even only talking about enemy team. They might outshine you as well. So you should always watch out, right? And watch out for your enemy team. study them, analyze them. What are the changes they are trying to make? And you know what? I'm talking about that. I know that all of these international teams are actually doing it. They're analyzing, they are actually playing, and they're analyzing the whole battlefield and their enemies, what moves they are making. Edge, that is like the difference, right? That is the difference in this international lobby, that they know particularly what they are trying to do. And analyzing the whole battlefield is not easy, but they know how to do it. So that is something impressive.
That is something impressive. You know, taking a situation and then turning it into your favor. That is a skill. For sure. But one good thing is we still have the teams at the bottom alive. Glue, Hale, 87, and Icy. I'm waiting to see if any of these teams can make a jump on that overall before the end of this game. Maybe 10, maybe 15. I'm not expecting them to get like 20, 25 points in a game. At least 15. You know, let's say 15 in the next 2 games. That's 30 points before the end of the day. So they sit somewhere around 30, 35, 40 points, which is not horrid. You know, it's not great either, yes, but it's not something that is gonna be, you know, be the reason for your pressure tomorrow coming in. You're gonna be done with 1 day already, and we only be left with 3 days. But for now, Team Flash, another team that we've been watching for quite a bit now,
Yeah.
especially VOIN,
Yeah, oh
is
man,
just
VOIN.
unstoppable.
Oh man, absolutely. Like we have seen VOIN just sticking out with that MVP spot, and that too the overall MVP I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not talking about MVPs per match. I'm talking about the overall MVP. FlashVOIN is just sticking there. Not even #2, not even #3, but #1. But VOIN Esports versus Rock Titan is a fight going to be happening really soon. And there we have it. Rock Titans is also already getting eliminated. So early commotions, early encounters we can see. And Team Flash, man, the coordination, smooth movement across the zone, keeping it clean and calculated. Perfectly timed.
Flash, 2 points, still going in. They were trying to chase the players to the side of VOIN. They want to maybe go for the squad elimination. He has Zeus. He has an understanding where Razak is. Zeta gets taken down. Now it all comes down to Razak in a 1v4 against the side of Flash. This is not looking good. He's really, really low. And with that, he's going to get taken down as well, thanks to the vehicle elimination coming in from Victory. VOIN, they get eliminated in position number 13. That is not looking good for them as well. They don't have a great position in the overall, but now the circle shifts towards that Pochinki area. We almost see a similar circle to the first Erangel that we've seen here in this matchup, in today's grand finals. You know, a little bit of quarry there, but teams that are already in Gatka are in good position. Stage 2 circle this is, of course, and this XAVIER right now are just chilling. They have already done their part in terms of elimination, if you ask me. You know, if you're in the top 3 with 8 eliminations, I think that's a decent game.
Oh man, absolutely. Like you are saying, decent game, right? I mean, it's a game of inches now. One decent game could make or break their fate, right? Right now, the XAVIERs, they're already taking 8 eliminations. Oh god, I just gotta say that they are doing wonders right now. And Lamborghini, like, I mean, we have seen already Lamborghini just going crazy. I'm just talking about this player a lot and emphasizing on him because the consistency is there. He is just carrying his team a lot of time. And I mean, he is dominating. But inner circles, the fans are looking towards for you all. So are they going to be making this chicken dinner happen or no?
Probably will be trying their best to get a chicken dinner. We've seen IC in the last chance qualifier get a chicken dinner, right? The same day 3-1-3 got one.
Yeah.
And that was Rondo, if I'm not wrong. You know, they started off really strong. Well,
Man, absolutely.
for now, you know, that pause, that silent period of the game where you don't really have a lot of commotions, where you don't really have to go for those fights. But DRS, they are understanding their position. They have the momentum today, and they've gotta, you know, they gotta understand that they wanna actually increase that lead. Because yes, today you have a good day, right? Tomorrow you may or you may not have it. So I feel like DRS gets that, and they're already on the move. They're already on the hunt, trying to see if they can spot players, going for those fights pretty early. It is a wrangle once again. 11-minute mark about to hit. Stage 2 circle collapsing in the next 30 seconds. We're down to 12 teams, 47 players in the server.
Oh man, exactly. And from here, we can see one more fight just going to be Pubgm, which is going to be the XAVIERs versus Team Flash. Tops has been already knocked out. Zeus has been down as well. So Victory, 7, and Boz are the doomed survivors from the side of Team Flash. So ladies and gentlemen, from here, I feel like Team Flash is on back foot area and they are not doing great. From this particular moment, Team XAVIERs might eliminate Team Flash and they might be having 11 and 12 greater elimination points. But Lamborghini, I gotta say that, but wait, Team SKYFORCE, they are just stealing elimination points of Team the XAVIERs. This is not looking good. Victoria is just only one survivor. He's just into the smokes. He has been spotted. He has been down as well. And I feel like this marks an elimination for Team Flash. From this particular moment, they will be taking 4 good eliminations. The story for them has been ended, but SKYFORCE is also coming into this vicinity. Defeated once, but never broken. They will rise like a warrior and reborn. The XAVIERs is exactly throwing this line on all of the teams. They are actually a warrior. They will reborn. And in every game, we have seen the XAVIERs being so consistent. And this is just a pure redemption moment for them. A moment that defines greatness. The Lamborghini. God, 5 eliminations is not just a small number. Just taking 50%, like he's just contributing 50% already, which is not small. But in the circles, they are just into the closer proximity. We can see SKYFORCEs as well into the close areas. Edge in the circles. This team did great. They have a decent day. I mean, not so decent, but they're doing decent throughout the whole tournament right now.
They are trying their best. We're waiting to see if they can get any eliminations, especially to the side from the side of 87. This could be a fight between them. S12K in the hands of V6 My Ducks, but he's gonna get taken down immediately. There's gonna be some more backup coming in. KTN now the only one standing. He's not gonna be standing for long as BTR. They wipe him out quick. Mixer gang. They're gonna get taken down immediately, and now with the man disadvantage, BTR, can they effort to take the fight against RIQ is the question. Rose Pecker's gonna get taken down, and all of a sudden, Wabi being that star player, RIQ, they have to question their motives now. They have to question their moves on the map as BTR. They have a player coming in from a different angle, so this could be scary, and Wabi is really, really low, as that grenade is not gonna be dealing any damage at the moment. www.com is in a tough spot. BTR taking fights from all angles.
Oh, RRQ versus BTR. Now this is going to be something interesting. He's just barely surviving. Kent just spotted the player out there. And I feel like he is not having any sort of Molotovs. But wait! He just came out. And then Kent took a great knockout. But BTR doing amazing. 3 of the players are still surviving. Kent is on his knees. And this marks an elimination for Team Hale, if I'm not wrong. But wait, Hale Tiger and Pazurix, they're just still surviving. Hale, they are not having a better day. But IC also started taking fight. ATON Esports is also coming into the closer proximity and taking the fights. This is now going crazy. Alter Egos in the better spot.
In a better spot at the moment. But you never really know. I mean, they've already lost 2 players. 1 bleeding right now, Krypton. So Rosemary has to be careful here. That blue zone will be dealing a bit more damage as this stage 4 now coming in. Rosemary, domination. I mean, he's always been that player. He's really, interesting player. And also a big impact that he has on the overall performance of the team, right? In any tournament, in any matchup. But IC, on the other hand, they've already lost Falak. They lost 2 players, actually, as a matter of fact. And Noki and T24OP. The only ones standing right now. And IC, they don't have any points whatsoever. This is once again looking like a little scary.
In the circle for luck. And in a circle, one of the players, but it has been knocked off and finished off as well. But Alter Egos, ooh, this marks an elimination for them. There's another squad in close proximity. This could turn into a third party anytime. So Glue, decent game till now. You guys were having and dealing a very tough time. You guys need to reclaim and redeem yourself in this match. If you guys are able to take a winner chicken dinner, I'm surely gonna ensure that you guys will be ending in a better spot in the overall standings and might be making a comeback in the upcoming days. Edge, it's all about patience. It's all about just uh it's just all about for them to make the sport happen, right? Inner circles, T24 OP and Noki, both of the players are still surviving. But Edge, what do you think, man? Inner circles will be dealing a hell lot of pressure right now because they don't have men's advantage. They don't have the numbers game right now.
They definitely don't. I mean, they're on the back foot at the moment, and Glue, they have been surviving with 4 eliminations in their favor at the moment. But I feel like now DRS coming into play, they probably are going to be going for those finishes immediately. Lumatic gets 1 frag now, join the party as well. 2 players on the side of DRS trying to take down the players on the side of Glue as well. It's a 2v2 situation. Scratch that and make it a 1v2 now. XMP, the only one standing on the side of DRS, and he's really, really far away. He's not going to be in a situation where he can actually go for those revivals as well. In fact, he's going to get taken down. Carbu on the side of Glue puts the screws to DRS, and Glue, they have finally surpassed Hale. They will be the ones getting more points now, ladies and gentlemen. Glue, 7 points. Best performance so far today for them. Glumatic, domination. And they're not done yet.
Oh, exactly. They're not done yet, but they're moving into the danger radius right now. Just get ready for a close range brawl. Glue Black Esports, you gotta be really, really careful. But Matic and one of the players have been still down. So 2 of the players are still surviving. Carbu and QQ. Ooh, they're not looking in a better positioning. But Sancher will be just going to the close range encounter, and that shot was precise. And then that knockout was good. Like, so precision coming in. QQ still surviving on the back ends, we can see. I feel like Glue. Not in a good spot.
SKYFORCE right now. Man disadvantage. They've already lost 1. But with just 1 player on the side of Glue, they could possibly eliminate them. And there you have it.
There we go.
Beautiful. The MVP from game number 1 on playoffs. Day number 1 is still going at it. Glue with 8 eliminations. They have to be happy with the way they've been playing today. Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the top 5 teams now left in the server. 17 players still alive. And well, it's time to see which team gets that chicken dinner as we move on further. Gadka is where we'll have the last few skirmishes happen. The last few fights. SKYFORCE, XAVIER, IC, 87, BTR alive still. And I kind of want to see where IC or how IC are going to be approaching this last few fights, because they don't have a lot of players to work with. So maybe, play a little more sneaky. But XAVIER, man, they're again alive with 4 players. They're going to be one of those contenders for the chicken dinner for sure.
Oh man, the close range encounter and the chaos has been started already. Footsteps are getting louder because the zone is just shrinking and shrinking. From here, let's just see which team will be marking their destiny towards the victory from here. Top 5 teams, BTR, the XAVIERs, SF, ATON, Esports are surviving. But I just feel so sad some of the players just getting eliminated and some of the teams are getting eliminated. Teams like DRS, never underestimate that team. But again, they were doing the tabletop, right? Edge. Their elimination will be a great opportunity for some of the teams to maybe just mark a great overall standings for themselves. But from here, what do you think, man? Do you want to make a prediction? Because I feel like the XAVIERs is looking better, but BTR, I don't know why, but I kind of have a feeling, a vibe inside me that BTR will be taking this winner chicken dinner.
Ooh, I mean, I want to stick to the boys on the side of XAVIER, to be honest. I mean, I can understand why you feel like, BTR will be coming in on top. Because of momentum, and they already got themselves 1 chicken dinner, right? So, I feel like I can understand why you think that BTR will be the one coming out on top. But I think the XAVIER, with the dedication that they have, and also with that instinct, with the motivation, the passion, and with the way they're playing, I feel like they deserve 1, and at the same time, not just deserving, I feel like they are going to be the ones coming out on top at the end. But let's see. For now, they're taking fights on multiple ends as they're trying to take down the players on the side of SKYFORCE, 87. They're also trying to take down the players on the side of IC, so they got to be careful, But let's see how things go here.
Oh man, indeed, you gotta be really, really careful from this particular moment. But the XAVIERs, as you were talking about, man, the team is really consistent. And from here, I feel like the 12 elimination points will be just giving them a greater advantage, and the mental resilience will be there for sure. But man, it all depends on that winner chicken dinner edge. That the 10 points is going to be really important. And what Wade, Icy is just still surviving. Icy is in those compounds of Gatka, just there. They're just breathing. They're just waiting for the right particular moment to strike in, and that what exactly the strategy should be. Icy, I just feel like they can make the chicken dinner happen because their end game gameplay is just so strong. We have seen Icy just capitalizing the game out of nowhere in the end zone game fights. So Icy, I feel like, ladies and gentlemen, from here they might turn this game because they know exactly how to turn the game in the last zone fights. So this might get a little chaotic, but might turn in with the odds of Icy.
Could be. I see now have a really good chance to actually close things up. We've seen these, final few circles where teams, even with 1 player, 2 players, having a disadvantage over other teams with 4 players, right, get out on top. So all they gotta do is survive and be patient. But at the same time, the luck factor is also becoming into play here for sure, because if the circle moves away from Icy, then there's a really tough chance for them to survive. There's a really high chance that they might have to come out in the open and go for that rotation, which is when they will be, facing the likes of multiple players here. But for now, BTR still in a good position. The XAVIER, they might be their first point of contact here at 87. They might be willing to take this fight, but SKYFORCE, 2 players actually for Godless, and he's not going to be waiting for this. They're going to be confirming it immediately. And 87 all of a sudden with only 1 player left now. SKYFORCE, Godless. He just got his team 2 extra points. Can he get more?
SKYFORCE has got like 79. We have seen like this player just doing amazing. Godless 79 is just going so far amazing. This solo player might just turn this winner chicken in for the team. But ATON Esports Florazin, man, this is going to be an amazing fight. ATON Esports Florazin versus Godless 79. Both of the players are actually strong with their gun power, be it shotgun, be it like sniper rifle, be it DMR, be it their assault rifle. So Florazin versus Godless 79, I'm rooting forward this because both of the players is just a beast. Like, and you know what, the distance, the breathing space is just really short. From at this distance the fight was inevitable, but the ex Lamborghini Edge, man, Lamborghini is actually performing like according to his name. He's just so fast. He's just so precise. And he will be taking greater 6 elimination points for his team.
This is looking like one of those games where Lamborghini just pops off. This is what I was talking about. Times when you need any one of their teams, any one of these players to step up, everyone does. Levis, Paragen, NetTI, Lamborghini, all of them. But this time, it's a little more concentrated on Lamborghini because of the 6 eliminations that he has. But right now we're heading towards that 24-minute mark. Says it's circle coming into the play. 11 players still in the server. We're down to top 4 teams: BTR, DX, SKYFORCE, and IC. XAVIER and BTR by Vitality, the 2 teams that have really high chances. But NetTI confirms that finish onto Godless, which means SKYFORCE are going to be taken down. But in the midst of all this, IC have gotten themselves 2 points thanks to those position placements. So this is looking like they could actually survive, because now XAVIER, they're not focused on IC. Wait a second, IC actually wants a piece of this. They want a third part of this fight. But why? Why are you giving away a position? That's my first question. As they are on the edge of the circle, good nade coming in, will be dealing a bit of damage as Paragen now puts his teammate back into the vehicle. Will be taking himself somewhere close to safety, as Lamborghini doesn't want to give up his life. But BTR, they also still have 4 players standing, and so will DX.
Man, as I say, every heartbeat echoes in the final zone. Courage versus Chaos. Who is going to be taking this win? But I see, on the other hand, 2 of the players are just going crazy in this last particular zone. The final moments of IC are going to go madness and taking some of those sprays. But no way, Nitty. Oh god, what was that spray from that M416? That assault rifle game is actually just shining in. But Edge, you know what? If you're into that last zone, you have lesser and lesser resources. What I'm talking about about this throwable, right? I'm talking about those first aid. I'm talking about those bandages and everything like throwable. So this is where your decision making comes in. This is where your decision making is going to shine in. But T24 OP just barely going to be surviving, and he's not going to touch that Molotov. But the XAVIER versus IC, this fight is going to be really interesting, because IC is just do a miss. However, this is going to be a 2v4 situation. The XAVIER will be taking 14 elimination, and there we have it. T24 is also going to get knocked off. Noki is going to the Solomon Survivor, And Noki, what he's trying to do over there, he's just on fire. And I feel like that marks an elimination for Team IC. And ladies and gentlemen, we are down to our two teams, which is going to be Team BTR versus Team the XAVIERs. Man, you were leaning towards Team the XAVIERs. I was predicting Team BTR. So this is not a battle amongst the team. This is a battle amongst us as well now.
Oh, come on. I don't think it's a battle amongst us, but that was kind of weird to see there. Noki just unable to make that jump to the window. Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate there, but I see they'll be happy with the way that they performed, especially with the last two players surviving up until then. But now, a classic finish of the game of PUBG Mobile. It's a 4v4, a squad with 4 players standing. BTR versus another squad with the same number of players. XAVIER out in the open. The grass fields is where the fight's gonna happen. As XAVIER, they lose one. BTR, they're taking a bit of damage, and by bit of damage, I mean one player down right now. The 3v3 situation, the health advantage clearly in the favor of in the favor of XAVIER right now. The confirmation also coming in. XAVIER still have that player bleeding. Will not be going in for the revival just yet, as Bobby gets a frag onto Lamborghini. Another knock there coming in. But the frag also will be confirmed in the meanwhile. So BTR with the advantage once again. 4 grenades, 4 smokes in the hands of XAVIER. Where are they? The utilities, I don't see them. As the zone is going to be collapsing, BTR, they'll be closing the distance between them and XAVIER.
Oh man, absolutely. That was a clean transition coming from the edge control to the center dominance of the game, right? But both of the players, both of the teams right now, they are just holding on. Paragen 7 is on a knockout situation here. So technically, the XAVIERs will be down to 2 players, so they need to go for the revival point of Paragen 7, which is which is really, really important. But is it possible? Is it possible? There is the question. And from here, BTR, they're looking in a better spot. They're looking in a better condition. The circumstance and the condition is with BTR. Ooh, this is going to go intense from this particular moment. Smooth movement across the zone. They're just keeping it calm, calculated, and they are just going with a sneaky rotation and slipping past the enemies. They are just unnoticed. Which team I'm exactly talking about? It's actually the XAVIERs. They need to be super duper sneaky.
Down there, but ATI, he falls victim. And now, with the man advantage for the good grenade by Lewis, Wabi hits the deck, and now they're back to a 2v2 situation. ATI though, he's still bleeding, he's still not out of the server, so these smokes could actually help them to go for that revival. But a grenade being thrown now, Ken, let's see if he can probably connect a frag or two. Will be getting a bit more points. Will be getting another knock by Paragen. And now Ken, the only man standing against 2 players on the side of XAVIER, is very, very low with an M4 in his hand, with a dream to get that chicken dinner, to get the second chicken dinner of the day. But XAVIER are gonna be the ones coming out on top. The consistency, the hard work, and the dedication, the patience finally pays off as XAVIER, they not only get insane amount of eliminations, they also get the first chicken dinner for themselves in quite a long time.
Oh man, as the circle was closing, the pressure, I mean, it was a pressure ring over there. The pressure was rising, but flawless repositioning under the fire over there. The XAVIERs, fabulous work and fabulous chicken dinner coming in. And this was amazing, right? Nice map awareness from the squad and always a step ahead from their enemies. And that was the reason they will be taking that win over the chicken dinner. So, absolute cinema. It was Edge. And, I mean, like you predicted it, right? The XAVIERs will be taking it winner. I mean, good one. Ooh. But after this Edge, the overall standings are going to be really interesting, right? And from here, overall standings are going to change their route. I mean, I don't know what's exactly happening. Who are the top 3 teams? Who are the top 5 teams? Who are on the first page? Ooh, day number 1 is just full of suspense.
It does feel like, you know, there's a lot of stories that are being cooked here for sure, and I think we kind of like every single story. You know, it doesn't matter who is going to be the ones coming out on top. We are going to be enjoying it for sure because they're giving us some amazing gameplays, right? We get to see some amazing matches. We're done with 5 games and we saw 5 different teams coming out on top. Every single game, it was a different story.
Yep. I mean, that's the beauty of this game, right? Like, same map, same guns, same utilities, everything is same. It's just every time, whenever you are going to play PUBG, whenever you are going to watch PUBG, whenever you are going to watch the competitive circuit, the storyline is going to be different and the winners are going to be different. So this is the beauty of this game, which is why everyone loves it.
That is true. But then, as I said, it's been a long time coming for the side of the Xavier. 5 for Lewis, 4 for Paragon, 4 for NATI, and Lamborghini getting 6. It is just insane. That's what 19 eliminations. Combine that with the chicken dinner. It's a ridiculous amount of points for the side of the Xavier, and I believe they probably are gonna be stealing that #1 spot, but doesn't really matter. It's not over yet. This is just day 1, map number 5. Let's take a look at who the MVP is gonna be, because I'm not really sure if Lamborghini is the MVP or is there someone else who could probably outplay him, outstat him, as a matter of fact, because the MVP, we kind of look at the numbers with the damage, with the eliminations that have taken place. But other teams as well, right? Going into that final circle, we were looking at BTR, and they were also just performing really well, especially in the last couple of games.
Oh, exactly. And now we'll be having a look on the match MVP as well. And it was pretty much predicted already, or else it was pretty much claimed by the Xavier's Lamborghini. Man, you're just insane. You were just a beast unleashed on that Erangel match, and you were taking 6 elimination points with survival time of 25 minutes, 3 knockouts, 870 plus damage was done, and 466 heals were done. So which was really high if you ask me, and 4 assists were done. So Lamborghini, amazing performance coming in, man. Amazing.
That is true. In the top 5 players, I mean, we will definitely be seeing a couple of names, and by couple I mean the entirety of the squad of the Xavier. Excuse me there. Lamborghini, and then you have VOIN on the side of BTR, because they did come in second, and then it's Lewis. Oh wait, another Xavier player, NATI, Paragon. I mean, they were not just dominating the the server, the final circles. They were just dominating in terms of frags, in terms of place as well, overall throughout the entirety of that match. 5 eliminations for VOIN, 5 for Lewis, 4 for both NATI and Paragon each, which is just ridiculous numbers. And I think that kind of explains to you how good these players are. And that's 5 consistent matches for the side of the Xavier.
Is this consistency just shining? They're just screaming that the Xaviers is just ready, and this is just day number 1. But the Xaviers, what a bomber it was. 19 eliminations coming in, and BTR will be taking 10 eliminations, SKYFORCE will be taking 7, and Alter Ego will be taking 7. So these are the teams that you need to watch out. I'm just saying it to the other team, so you need to watch out all these 4, because they are your hot spots, right? But the Xaviers, 29 points. Man, oh man, what a bomber match it was.
It is just ridiculous numbers that we are getting to see on the board right now. But regardless, we'll be taking a look at the match summary right now as we head down to match number 5, post match number 5, of course. 68 total eliminations, 2 grenade eliminations, 4 airdrops looted, 1 vehicle elimination, 6,830 healing done, and well, the longest elimination by Sunshine, of course. I believe we did witness that shot coming in from him as well with the M4, I believe. And I mean, that is when we were talking about him just being that MVP throughout, and another firepower, a major firepower for the side. And I think, he has been the key factor for the side. But regardless, the Xavier with 29 points is going to have a major boost. It's going to have a major jump on the overall for sure. BTR with 16 points. SKYFORCE with 11. Glue get 10. 87 get 7. Alter Egos get 7 as well. I see no eliminations, but since they survived till the end, they will be getting 5 points. Flash with 4. Mixer Gang with 3. RIQ with 2. DRS with 2 as well, along with Hale. Arena and VOIN only able to muster up 1 point. Boom, Cellcom DG Alliance, Rogue Titans, and GEEKAY unfortunately could not get anything this game.
Alright, as you explained the match rankings, I'm really excited with the overall standings. What exactly will be happening in the overall standings? And we can see Team the Xaviers with 70 points. DRS will be taking the 2nd spot, and look at the dominations exactly the Team Xaviers showing. Man, they actually took more like 15 points. Like the domination is there, right? And we can see DRS will be taking the second spot with 54 points. BTR will be taking the third spot with 48. Silcom DG Alliance will be taking the fourth spot with 41. Flash will be taking fifth spot with 39 simultaneous with Alter Ego's team. Skyforce is coming in with the 35 points, taking the 7th spot. #8 and #9 is acquired by RRQ and Team E Arena with 33 and 31 points.
I mean, that jump by the XAVIER, man, it's ridiculous. They've been second position, now they have 70 points in total. We're looking at the second page of the overall rankings. We have Boom sitting on 29, 25 for Mixer Gang, Rogue Titans and VOIN sit 24 in 12th and 13th position respectively. IC on 18, Geek on 18 points as well, 87 with 16 points. Glue, well, that's a good game. You gotta give it to them. Yes, they've been stuck with that 1 point for a bit, but this game they got 10, and they're really looking forward to see if they can actually, you know, continue that decent performance moving on to the next match. Maybe get 10 more points before the end of the day, maybe come in day 2 and perform better. But with that, we're done with 5 maps, Inferno. One more left, Miramar, and last time it was BTR who came up on top. This time on a wrangle, BTR just came up short against the XAVIER. Do you think there's a really good chance that maybe BTR can get a second chicken dinner on the map of Miramar here second time?
Oh man, exactly. Like all this while we haven't seen a repetitive winner, if I'm not wrong, and everyone is just doing great all this while. And from this, as you are saying that BTR might be taking the chicken dinner, the next chicken dinner. Pretty dicey, might be a little shady with that, but I mean, I'm not sure that might actually happen, because BTR all this while is just so consistent and they're showing great. The coordination and the form of BTR throughout the whole day is amazing, right? That might be a possibility there, Edge, but couldn't be a surety.
For sure. And once again, we'll just take a quick look at the recap of what happened here in the map rotations of day number 1 of the grand finals. You can see DRS sitting comfortably, you know, with that first chicken dinner, and then Telkom DG Alliance getting that chicken dinner, nothing going in their favor after that. BTR Vitality, as soon as they got that chicken dinner on the map of Miramar, right, that is when they started picking up some pace. And then moving on, the Vietnamese powerhouses, Rogue Titans gets the first one on Rondo, and a wrangle the second one for the Vietnamese powerhouse side of the XAVIER. Let's see if another Vietnamese team will be getting that chicken dinner this time around and, you know, dominate the second half of the day here, or is it going to be a different team? Can we see 6 teams and 6 different, you know, 6 games with 6 different winners as we start off once again on Tora Amuda? This time we're not ending towards the southwestern part. We lean a little southeastern towards Puerto Pareto, as we will have a lot of you know, drop chances once again for these teams. El Pozo, Valle del Mar, Prison, looks like they might be a little far, but it's still doable.
Oh man, Edge, this is going to be the last flight we are going to take on day number 1, and then this is going to be the last Miramar as well. From here, let's just see what the teams are going to play like. But for sure, that this is one thing, like we will be looking so many early drop clashes, right? That is for sure, man. Let's just see what's going to be happening on this particular moment. And we can see the flight path is pretty much nice, but the teams who love to go on Montenovo, Letrella, Chivacera, El Pozo, La Cobrea, they need to make a huge rotation. But Edge, do you think the heart of the map, which is Picaro, can we see a drop fight there?
Probably. Maybe looks like we could be witnessing a really quick fight as soon as the team, you know, as soon as the teams drop by immediately. And the circle also actually, you know, comes in their favor. Los Leones is where the action is going to be happening, and the circle also leans towards it. So stage 1 circle now collapsing in 2 minutes. That gives enough time for these teams to go for that loot immediately. And El Azhar is where Geek and Alter Ego looks like they might be taking that fight immediately.
Oh, indeed. They might take this fight in immediately. And Edge, GEEKAY, Esports, and Alter Ego. Like this fight, particularly both of the teams, they've been just fighting a lot. GEEKAY, Esports, Ragnarok, he's just like, oh, come on, let's just do it again and again. I'm just not tired of it. But Hail Pazrix, we can see They're going to pick a fight against Team Aishi, and Aishi Noki will be finishing off Secret. Tiger will be retaliating and will be knocking out Noki. So Hale, 2 promotions coming in, and both of the players and both of the teams are coming and giving a great action over there. But Falak and T24 OP are the women survivor. Oh, T24 OP is also going to get down on his knees. Falak is the women survivor with his shotgun in his hand, really low to the HP, and he's not having any sort of great equipments. I'm talking about the vest and helmets, but oh man, oh no!
Wow,
Falak! Alright, you just cannot do that. That is just illegal. Oh man, I was just talking out there and I just did that 1v4 again. Falak, you are just overpowered. You are just a god. Man, amazing, but let's just try what our focus is on GEEKAY versus Team Ultra Egos, where we can see Ragnarok with the sort of survivor edge, and Ragnarok has been down and eliminated. But Falak, what a clutch it was.
That was something impressive. We were waiting to see something like that, but you kind of have to feel bad for Hale there. They were getting they tried their best to take him down.
It's
There's
the
only
second
one player
time
standing. Exactly, and
It's
they
the
got taken down again.
Yeah, I mean, it's the second time for Hale getting eliminated like that. Ooh, man. Hale Esports is just dealing a tough time. I mean, I wouldn't say that Hale Esports is a bad team. I mean, not at all, man. Hale Esports is just amazing. We have seen Hale Esports, Tiger, 7787, all of those players, they just go crazy. But the grand finals day number 1 is not for Hale Esports, man. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it looks like they won. It's probably just like a warm up. Let's just consider it warm up for them. Just forget it, pretend like it never happened for them. But I see now they're picking up pace. And GEEKAY also losing their players pretty early into this game. And once said Martin has said Del Petron, looks like it's going to be a pause between these two teams. I mean, no one's moving.
Yeah.
SKYFORCE and the arena. Everyone's waiting patiently to see who makes the first move and who makes a mistake.
DRS Killer Whitey, man, DRS is on our screens, and DRS Gaming. You guys are just amazing throughout the whole day number 1, and this is the time to redeem yourself again, because last time the match wasn't so invincible for them, but now for sure they will try to eliminate more players. But the XAVIERs will be taking fight against Boom Esports, and this 4-on-4 commotion has been started. 2 promotion coming in. The Nox, the retaliation is just taking out there, but wait, whoa, he just directly slammed his buggy on the player and going to take that knockout. That was pretty fast.
They are. Oh, there you go. This is what we were waiting for. This is exactly what I was going to point out. I was looking at the map and I was like, yeah, there is one player from the XAVIER scouting this for so long, and then he puts the final layer in the coffin, and just like that, boom, gets taken off. Inferno, before you ask me, I'm going to ask you this time. Who do you think is going to be the one coming out on top here on the map of Miramar?
Oh man, I just don't know, because all of them are just putting up a show, and there we have it. This marks an elimination for Team Arena Esports, and we can see Team SF, especially SF Sanchez and Rowland coming in, will be eliminating the whole team. But SKYFORCE, you guys are just so consistent. But DRS Gaming against Team VOIN Esports, this is the fight I'm looking forward to. DRS Gaming, the Nepali team, the Nepali blasters, the Nepali players are just blasting throughout the whole lobby, but the XAVIERs, they're not looking in a better situation. Flash is just coming in. I know Flash, they are just stronger with their gun power. Beat close range, beat mid range, and beat higher range as well. They are just going crazy and berserk every time, and there we have it. This is the example they're just stating in, and they are on the verge to eliminate the opponent team, which is going to be the XAVIERs in their proximity.
They're trying their best to take him down. It's not looking good. It's not looking easy for sure. But the XAVIER, they're going to be counting their lucky stars at the moment. They're still surviving, but for how long is the question. They need to make a move, and they need to make a move fast as well. That's the end of them, as I was talking about. And how fitting is it that Nate TI gets taken down by the Nate itself? 4 eliminations, but the XAVIER are going to get taken out in position number 14, as they are not going to be you know, the contenders for that back-to-back chicken dinner. So now BTR and DRS are gonna look to take that #1 spot away from XAVIER.
Oh man, indeed, DRS Gaming, they're already having four good elimination points, and now this is going to give them a kickstart, right? We are not even already like 10 minutes into the game edge, but taking those early drop clashes will be giving them a greater advantage. Now, it just all depends how they're going to play. They move like shadow, rotating silently through danger. That's what exactly DRS Gaming is doing over there. Rotate slowly, rotate sneakily, and just get yourselves a better compound to play that end game zone, right? That might be a greater strategy, but I don't know, they might change it.
They might. They might go for that adaptation. But as you said, you know, it is a great strategy. You don't really need to work around it. Don't fix something that is not broken. Stick to what you think is best. Stick to what you believe in. And if it's working, well, that just makes it that much better. As we look at Celcom Digi right now, they're trying to take this a little more slower, a little more passive approach to the game because they have not performed really well in those previous games after getting that chicken dinner, right? And if you look at this map as well, no? Now Circle now moving in towards the Los Leones, Impala, Generals. Little towards that center, but Harlan trying his best to go for this pick, and I don't think he's gonna be able to do anything at that range with the AUG.
I mean, yeah, AUG is an amazing assault rifle, but oh no, she's also going to get picked up. Bose is also going to be the solo survivor in this particular moment. No, Victoria is there, but again, the close range encounter is there. Oh, there we have it. This is the Team Blue, I know, but look at that. He just changed his seat in mid-air in that vehicle, and he was dealing damage. Man, that is just some precision coming in. But Team Flashes is been eliminated, but Team Glue, you just need to get ready because RRQ is having a spot on you. But I know after my analysis, I just can say one thing, that RRQ loves to do third party. They might join the action, but at the beckons we can see one more team, one more logo coming in edge, which is going to be Team Alter Egos.
Alter Egos have 4 eliminations. They can bump up that number. Looks like they might be able to do so. But RRQ right now putting all of their attention towards Glue as they get taken down, unfortunately. But this time at least they have 4 eliminations, so 4 points for themselves before getting taken down. But as I said, Alter Egos putting the screws to the players on the side of RRQ. There's only 2 more standing. And Alter Ego, if they focus on them right now, if they make a move, they might get taken down. But this fight is what everyone's waiting for. 87 versus DRS. 87, not in a great spot on the overall, but DRS, now this is going to be meaning a lot for both of these teams as a matter of fact.
Oh, indeed, man, indeed. But alright, every move is just a gap. One wrong move and you're great headshots, but Rosemary will be coming into the close and close scenario. No, you just like that. Oh no, Alter Egos, they just fallen like that. Alter Egos is not looking stronger for you from this particular moment. Alva, those jiggles were looking so perfect, and he's just barely surviving over there. Solo survival, and all like they might just get eliminated from there because this is going to be so close, and I feel like Alter Ego, they have been already fallen off. For that. What a clutch! He just throws that 23 into the highlight. Real moment.
Oh my god, that fight between RRQ and Alter Ego Ares is just something that we were probably going to be going back to in a bit. But for now, I see both Titans. Both of these teams, Titans for sure. And I see they've lost T24 already, but we have already seen what Fuck has done at this matchup. We all know what he's capable of as well. But can he capitalize is my question. We really didn't see that consistency coming out from IC with 4 eliminations already. They're looking decent for now. But it's not over until it's over. Meanwhile, Storazin gets 1, and he did get the big dog as well. On the side of DRS.
Oh, absolutely. ATON Esports, a remarkable recovery and showing great composure under pressure, right? ATON Esports, they weren't ready for the grand finals, but there we have it. There's one more team coming in. That is going to be Inner Circles. And Inner Circle, Falak, man, what an amazing clutch it was. Those reflexes. I mean, he was so calm and composed. Falak wasn't even panicking a little. He made a recovery as well. But here, can IC make it happen? IC taking some of the sprays, and that spray was amazing. Going to take this down of ATON Esports. I feel like there's one more elimination coming in, but no, he just needs to be really careful. He needs to pop some of the smokes. Need to make that smoke screen because T24 OP has been already eliminated. I mean, IC is having 5 great elimination edge. They need to play a little bit safe, and they need to secure the chicken dinner. Right? That might be a greater strategy for them, but this might actually change with their perspective. They might go for that close and range encounter, and they need to go for those aggressive battles. That's not a wrong strategy either, but you don't have numbers. 3 of the players are only surviving on Team IC.
Peace is not an option right now for any of these teams. Everyone's looking to get these fights taken, and everyone's looking to see if they can get any commotions. Everyone is looking to get those points from anywhere that they can, snatch them from. Inner Circle, 5 points. They did get 1 extra point right now, looking to see if they can get more. And I think, just moving on, DRS are going to be the fan favorites at the moment, and by fan favorites I mean me, of course. Looks like they might be on the roll here. These are the kind of games where, if you look at them on the mini map, right? These are the kind of games where they usually don't start off strong, but they do get those picks once in a while. These are the sort of games that they actually come out winning at the end, and I think this is one of those games. It's just once again, it's kind of like a prediction, but yeah.
Indeed, Mixture Gang, what are those smooth movements coming across the zone, right? Like, it's all clean, it's all calculated, and they know what exactly they are doing, and they are going to eliminate Team VOIN Esports as well. And you can see there's only few teams, like 3 and 4 teams into the zonal advantage. We can see RRQ, Salcom DJ Alliance, Mixture Gang, and Team Rock Titans. Oh, IC versus Rock Titans. That could be a fight over there because the storyline is over there. Edge, you can see that IC will try to get the zonal advantage, and Rock Titans is in front of them. So IC might initiate a fight, or they might just ignore them and then try to maybe make a creative rotation from there. They might do something different and rotate into the zone. But what I can see from here right now, that IC versus Rock Titan is the fight we are going to look forward to.
Looking forward to these teams just going against each other in some sort of sniper action, at least in the final game of the day, number 1, right? Maybe, let's see. But as of now, we see the circle coming in closer. There are going to be a lot of open spaces in the next few circles. Lab and Data, Los Leones, barely, and just a tad bit of Impala. Apart from that, it's just empty, open streets, empty lands in between. Mixer Gang, Rogue Titans, Telcom, DJ Alliance, the only teams with 4 players standing. That man advantage, let's see if they can capitalize.
Oh, indeed. Now we can see Team BIGETRON, a very tactical decision to wrap around the compound instead of pushing directly. Amazing. Now you can see okay, taking some of the damages. DRS killer vital. The backends we can see DRS. Oh, Nepali Giants are also just popping into the fights, huh? That is going to be amazing. Mini for it coming in, and ATON Esports have been eliminated. Man, ATON Esports, I know this team. They're good. They're good. But the day is not with them. Like Grand Finals day number 1 for ATON Esports particularly was bad, along with Hail Esports as well. But DRS Gaming, Frag has been eliminated. BTR is really into the close proximity, but that upper high ground advantage in this particular fight. So I feel like DRS is in a good situation, Edge, if you ask me, but Salcom DG Alliance will be taking down BTR Kent. So they are dealing more and more damage from the backends.
They will be dealing a bit more damage. 6 eliminations already for themselves. They're up to 16 now. 74 is Red DX. is sitting. So DRX, ooh, another squad wipe. There you have it. BTR is gone. So their chance of making it to the top 2 is gonna be, just crushed at the moment thanks to DRS. They will get that 7th finish for themselves, 7 points. Now as they move to the top 7 teams, 18-minute mark about ahead. Stage 4 circle now coming into play. 22 players still in the server. IC still alive with 3 players. 5 eliminations for themselves already. Rogue Titans could be their next victims as they are going to be making a move here. Noki up close and personal. The grenade that might actually push him out. Will not be dealing any damage at the moment.
Indeed.
But IC, their split is good.
Indeed, man. You know what, Edge? I just told you. I just called it out that IC versus Rock Titan is the fight that I'm looking forward to. Because of that rotation, right? That was the particular storyline. And IC just is into the zone. But from here, what they can do.
What can they do? Let's see. There's going to be a lot of questions in our minds for sure. And we all kind of want to see how the results are going to be, panning out. But for now, 22 players still in. Mixer Gang, Rogue Titans, Telcom DG Alliance, all of these teams are going to be, surviving with 4 players still. No one's really looking forward to take any sort of risk, especially in the circle, in the stage 5 circle. But Falak is on the move, and Laiban could probably take him down. He does manage to take the player down, and there you go. IC now feeling the heat. Falak is gonna get taken down, and he's gonna be confirmed as well. Snyder makes sure that IC has no chance to survive their top player.
Oh man, team inner circle. Falak has been down. They're only having 5 great positions, and they will be capitalizing the zonal advantage. ATL and 6042 is going to use the Solomon Survivor on this particular hand. They were having that upper hand, but he's just on his knees, and 6042 is really low to the HP. XMP is just going to stop in there. Oh no, that is amazing! Celcom DG Alliance has been eliminated, and the reason for that elimination was Team DRS Gaming. The Nepali giants are over here, ladies and gentlemen, and they're just really strong in a circle. We'll be doing that rotation, and what an engagement sequence of events, non-stop action across the map, right? But in a circle, that is going to be a thought-provoking rotation. You are into the zone, but there is one more team going to be looking at you, which is going to be Team Mixer Gang. So, Team Inner Circle needs to be really careful, and they need to be a bit cautious, because Mixer Gang is looking for some of those elimination points. And if Mixer Gang is going to make an engagement here, they will actually eliminate Inner Circle, ladies and gentlemen. And from here, Edge, Inner Circle, Noki is the Solomon Survivor.
He is the last one standing right now outside of IC. A lot of hope. He's carrying a lot of dreams of the entire Pakistan region right now. But let's see if he can survive, maybe get a point or 2 extra. But here on forward, Mixer Gang, they will lose 1 player thanks to the player on the side of Rogue Titans. And Mixer Gang now understand where the player on the side of IC is, as they will close in the distance between them and Noki. They want to go for this fight. They want to eliminate the entirety of the squad. They understand how big of a threat he is. And that grenade will be pushing them away for now. But those grenades could be dealing deadly damage as well. Noki now closing in, going for that fight. Has to be careful. If he pulls off this 1v3, I'm gonna be shell-shocked.
Oh, absolutely, man. Noki, he is just into that MP. Ooh. I mean, that decision over there was like pushing. The decision might have worked out, but all of the players were revived out there with those 3 shotguns. If he might have DBS or maybe SLK, that could have been a different storyline for IC Noki. But in the circles on this particular match, to get eliminated, ladies and gentlemen, they did amazing. They did great, and a decent match for them, I'd say. But we are down to our top 5 teams. Team RT, RRQ, Mixer Gang, SKYFORCE, and one more team is alive somewhere in the proximity, which is going to be Team DRX XMP. So he is just barely surviving this. Good spray, Tokyo.
Top 5 teams now as Rogue Titans. They will want to take this fight against Mixer Gang. They've already lost 1. Bleeding is going to be Tokyo on his knees. 2 frags, 2 points for the side of Laibang. Markaris is going to get taken down thanks to some beautiful poor utility usage coming in. Rogue Titans now putting the screw to the side of Mixer Gang, and they might just get taken down here. And there you have it, folks. Mixer Gang getting taken down in position number 5. Top 4 teams, Rogue Titans, RRQ, SKYFORCE, DRS. With just one man standing, it's not going to be an easy one. It is XMP himself though. The MVP as of now with 988 damage is on point with this game at the moment. Schneider just barely surviving, and as I was, talking about XMP, I've unfortunately cursed him with the caster's curse, and he's going to get taken down as DRS goes out in position number 4 without the top 3 teams now.
Oh man, you guys did great, but now this marks an elimination for them. Amazing performance coming in from the side of DRS Gaming, but again, at this particular moment, it wasn't looking so much promising. But we are down to our top 3 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Rock Titans is looking stronger because they will be having a 50% chance of taking this winner with the chicken dinner, and 20-25% is going to get split amongst RRQ and Team SF. So, SKYFORCE and RRQ, both of the teams are really strong. WWCOM and Mustang is still surviving over there. 8 good eliminations edge. This is not a small number if you ask me. But again, Rock Titans, they are also stronger. 4-man standing.
True. 4 players still alive. I mean, we've seen what happened when Rogue Titans had 3 players standing against teams with 4 and 2, but this time they have the advantage. They could be the ones coming out on top overall. SKYFORCE with 2, RQ with 2, so it's going to be a 4v4 situation. But Rogue Titans, there's one player already bleeding, but they get them back immediately. Laibang was really low. He's going to be back to full points of health. They want to take this fight. Stage 6 circle will be closing in the next 50 seconds. Vietnam will be spotting out Sunshine on the side of SKYFORCE. He will not be getting taken down just yet. Where's the other player? Where's the other player on the side of SKYFORCE? That is a main question. Sunshine has given away his position, unfortunately, but the smoke will be covering him as of now. But RRQ, will they be waiting for this? Will they be waiting for this fight to dissolve, or will they be going for the fight immediately?
Not immediately. That is a question. I mean, that is just full stop over there. Immediate fights might not be there because all of them are just going to stop in. This is the last circle edge, and now they will be just being so calm and composed, right? Like, you cannot rush. You just cannot go without a plan and pushing into the last circle. You guys need to do something, and it's just a matter of seconds. Within the radius, this battle is just inevitable. This is just a silence before the storm, and we can see 3 of the squads circling the same sector.
Definitely going to be something important, and as you said, inevitable. Looking at the way things are going right now, Rogue Titans are still going to be my favorites going in with the man advantage, but you never really know. I mean, if the fight breaks out between RRQ, SF, and RT at the same time, then things can go either way.
And now we can see, this is it. Last zone and last hope for some of the teams out there. The storm's closing in, and they've got nowhere to run in, right? Like, I mean, the zone is just closing in, so you guys need to make a move already. Rock Titan, I feel like now they're just trying to be pushing on against Team SF. And SF Sanchar has been just casualized and been finished as well. Rock Titan will be capitalizing some of the great knockouts and just finishes off as well. It all comes down to the zone control and positioning in the last closing phase. A high pressure endgame for sure for teams like RRQ and Team SF. But Team Rock Titan, they're in a better spot.
They definitely are with the positioning that they have right now, and as well as SKYFORCE now losing one more player down to just one man standing. Rylan, the only obstacle between them and RIQ right now, but RIQ looks like they might be the one putting the screws to them, and there you have it, folks. One more point for them. SKYFORCE gets taken out, which means RIQ now in a 2v4 situation against Rogue Titans. Rogue Titans with the man advantage clearly are going to be the favorite, as Schneider is trying his best to take down the vehicle that WWWCOM is riding in, as Mustang is really far away. They're trying to split up. They attack from multiple ends. But I don't think that's the right decision, because you're going to be split up and facing off against at least 2 players on either side, which is not looking good. And now it all comes down to Mustang in a 1v4, and is going to get taken down. There you have it. As I said, Rogue Titans with the man advantage, with the men advantage, as a matter of fact, overwhelming the odds between them and RRQ. RRQ tried their best with 9 eliminations, but second place finish is all they will get.
Till the end, right? And I mean, amazing, a fabulous job coming in from the side of every team, and they were putting up a show for us, man. Like, They were just trying it. They were trying their level best to come up and take that winner on the chicken dinner. But Edge, I mean, it was all about the last zone fights, right? And they weren't able to capitalize that one. And this is the end for finals day number one. This is the grand finals day number one, and this was the last match for you all, ladies and gentlemen. And Miramar was super duper strong.
It was. And for a second, we had hope that maybe DRS, BTR, or the XAVIER, as a matter of fact, could be the ones coming out on top. But unfortunately for them, it was none of those teams, right? I mean, they're still going to be, sitting comfortably in the top spot. But regardless, it's, it's a team to the bottom making a move right now. And finally, we get some more action in the lower half of the scoreboard. But one more thing that I would like to point out: Rogue Titans getting that second chicken dinner.
Yeah.
You know what that means, right? That means it's another Vietnamese team coming up. So the last 3 matches, it was just Vietnamese teams coming up strong. Now, this was not even the kind of game where Rogue Titans were lucky. It was the kind of game where they calculated everything right from the get-go.
Oh man, absolutely, and that was an insane performance coming in from Rogue Titans, and they will be capitalizing good. 8 finishes and eliminations, which was amazing, and every player was giving their best. Every player was just out there surviving for their team, and that's what it is needed, right? That the coordination is needed, Edge, till the end, and they sure it.
They have performed very well, and as I was talking, the strategy this time worked out for them. 6th game back to back. I'm pretty sure they got to be a little tired at least, but the resilience, the perseverance helped them get a second chicken dinner for the day, and this is going to be a major boost for them in the overall standings. And that is something, moving on to day number 2, is going to be relieving that little extra pressure off their shoulders.
Let's have a look on the MVP and DRX XMPL. He is back again here, and taking that damage of 988 points, survival time of 21 minutes, 7 eliminations and 215 healings were done, Edge. So super duper strong until the end. He just did a fabulous job for his team, man.
XMPL. I believe that's the second time he's getting that MVP for himself. And then looking at the top 5 players, you have 2 players on the side of RIQ, Mustang and WWF.com coming in. We have already seen them, in the final circle there coming in, along with Rogue Titans, Vietnam, and Lai Bang, who have 3 eliminations each. Brilliant performance coming in from all of them, but XMPL, he was on a different level. I mean, this young kid from Nepal in DRS is showing us how you should be performing. The consistency is ridiculous coming in from him alone, carrying the side of DRS on his shoulders.
Man, I mean, exactly. He's just carrying the whole team right now. An amazing performance coming in, and we can see the top 5 players of this particular match, and we can see 2 players of Team RRQ and 2 players of Team RT as well. So overall, amazing. And teams to watch tomorrow are going to be DRS Gaming from Nepal. We can see one more Vietnamese team joining in. That is going to be Team RT, Rock Titans, aka RRQ and Alter Ego. So overall, amazing performance. And we can see the throwable use were the highest from the side of Team Rock Titans, because all of the players were surviving. But the single player of Team DRS, he might have used a lot of utilities and smokes.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of utilities being thrown. You could see it, right? We've been watching the fights happen, especially with those grenades coming in. Alter Ego, they were all about gunfires. They were about just precise gunplay coming in. And looking at the match summary, we had 68 total eliminations, 3 grenade eliminations, 2 airdrops looted, 1 vehicle elimination. And wait, is that actually right? We have exactly 5,000 healing done. That number is insane. I'm not talking about 5,000 in general, but like to be 5,000 on the dot. Come on, that is insane. And 329 meters is the longest elimination coming in from Telkom DG Alliance 6042.
I mean, as you're emphasizing on healings done, that to just dot 5000 is really high, particularly on the map of Miramar. In this particular match, we have seen a lot of players out of the zone edge, so it might be the reason of that healing. But after this, we'll be having a look on the match rankings, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, exactly. Match rankings are on our screens, and we can see Team Rock Titans will be the glorious and will be taking the victory to the home and taking 18 points. RRQ coming on hashtag second will be taking 15 points. DRS will be coming on hashtag third, will be taking 14. Team SKYFORCE on hashtag 4 with 10 points. Team IC finally will be joining the top 5 spot, ladies and gentlemen, and will be taking 5th spot and 7 great points, which is great if you ask me. Next again, Ultra Egos simultaneously taking 6 points. Team Flash will be taking 5. Celcom DG Alliance, Blue, Xaviers will be taking 4 points simultaneously. Team BTR, E-Arena will be taking 2 points equally. Boom, Hail, ATON, Esports, VOIN, GEEKAY, they are submerged in 1 and 0 points only.
And looking at the overall standing after day number 1, we have XAVIER sitting in the number 1 spot comfortably. And talk about consistency, you gotta learn it from them. 53 eliminations, 1 chicken dinner, 74 total points. DRS, on the other hand, started off really strong with 23 points. I mean, with 44 eliminations, I'm sorry. They sit on second position with 68 points. BTR with 50 points. RIQ with 48, 45 for Celcom DG Alliance, SKYFORCE, and then Alter Egos, all 3 respectively in that order. And then Flash with 44 points, sits on 8th position. Rogue Titans, 42 points for them, sitting in 9th position. Some really good changes in that middle order towards, 6, 7, 8, 9 position. But looking at 10th position, we have E-Arena with 33 points here.
Arena will be taking the 33 points. That is great. And from hashtag 11 to hashtag 18, Hail Esports, Glue, ATON Esports, GEEKAY, VOIN, IC, Boom, mixed again. Personally, I'm going to be talking about Hail Esports, Glue, and 87 ATON Esports. And GEEKAY Esports as well, because all these 4 players, they're amazing, right? I mean, all of these 4 teams, sorry, not 4 players, but all of these 4 teams are amazing. But day number 1 was a bit like a roller coaster emotion for them. I mean, they were trying to do different things. They were trying to implement newer and newer strategies and throwing their cards on the table. But it wasn't just working out, Edge. It's one of those days,
It was one of those days for sure. Unfortunately, I've been there. I understand having a bad day. I understand how it feels to not have things going in your way. But talking about the overall MVP, names that you kind of expect to see. XMPL had to be there. The best player so far today. 22 eliminations. No one's even close to him. And then Rosemary, another player that you expect to see in that top 5 list, or from Alter Ego. Parrot Jin from XAVIER. Nate TI as well from the side of XAVIER. He has been consistently surviving till the end. I mean, probably the last player to go down the side of XAVIER has been doing that multiple times. So you gotta give credits to him. And then Sakura from the side of E-Arena. Yes, I mean, DRS, Alter Egos, E-Arena, their positioning, actually not DRS, actually just Alter Egos and E-Arena. Their positioning is not that great in terms of when compared to XAVIER and DRS on the overall standings. But if these players continue to perform the way that they are right now, I think XAVIER and DRS, they will have heavy competition moving into day number 2.
Indeed, man. Now after this, we'll be having a look at head-to-head, and we can see XMPL will be taking the head-to-head against the star player of Alter Ego, which is the Rosemary 911, and it is actually a close head-to-head, man. Like, look at the damage right over there. It's really close. Somewhere around a difference of, I mean, not even 10, like closer to than that. And we can see average survival was actually higher than Rosemary compared to XMPL. Headshots were equal, and throwable used by the side of XMPL was just double of Rosemary. So that is a close head-to-head.
That is indeed. But we are done with all the matches. But once again, folks, do not be disheartened. We are done with matches for today. We have 3 more days of action-packed matches lined up for you guys. I mean, the schedule, we already have it pinned in the chat. And once again, do not forget to subscribe so you guys don't miss out on the matches. Do not miss out on the action that we will be bringing you on day number 2, 3, and 4 respectively. But yes, that's going to be it from me, Edge, alongside Inferno for today. We will see you again tomorrow with day number 2. Until then, good night, take care, and stay safe.
Invincible.
Here we go.
Invincible. invincible. Let's go.